Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Tonight, we are going out and about. Collecting flowers, brewing teas, having a grand old time. Thanks to Ducks for gifting this one to me. I had this on my list ever since we did the demo for the Next Fest way back, and I had been waiting for the right time to do another cozy game, and we have recently done a couple cozy games, and this one came up again and reminded me it existed, and then Ducks threw it at my face, all wholesome like. So here we go. I have a kitty. He's needing attention. Ducks, the one, Luna, Trix, hi, hello, welcome. Me. Me. Gina. I had intended to brew some lovely herbal tea for this. Get in the mood. I remembered I made coffee earlier and forgot about it, so I figured I should drink some of this. Alright, let's start our wholesome flower picking adventure with, I don't know, Wendy and Waldo's child here. My goodness, Geetha, shush. Customize your unisex character by changing your name, hairstyle, skin color, and more. Okay. Bean tea. Yes, exactly. Alright, let's hit some randomized buttons to see what we get. Oh, colorful. That one's angry. That one's just a witch. They definitely have quite a lot of customization options, including a beard, a very frowny beard. Antlers, lovely. She looks very, God, she reminds me of a D&D drawing I saw one time. It was in one of the books of a druid character. Pretty much point for point. The antlers, the big braid with the bits and bobs weaved in, the shoulder shawl thing, the leafy bits on the dress, all sorts of fun stuff. They even included a hair lip customization. Interesting. Hello, Scooby. Some of these are just plain old silly. Alright, let's try to find a good starting point. Let's go with this one. Just as a starting point. Let's see what hair options we got. I think we've seen quite a few, but there's 44. Great. So many hair. The science has been scienced. Good. Oh, cutie. Oh, there we go. Let's go with the long and the wild, and give it just a non-anime tone. Oh, hey, we got colors and highlights and okay. Wait. Oh, we got headwear too. Hang on, the beanie's kind of nice. I like the beanie. And there's different headwear hairstyles too. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like the beanie. Oh, okay. Beanie. Hair. Nope, okay. So the headwear hairstyles was me dragging the thingy in the wrong way. Okay, got it. This is full, well, early access game. So, still in development, but released to the wild. Whoa, 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 look at them eyebrows. That's wild. Wild. Alright, attempting to go... Ah, okay. Let's go with... I was attempting to go with like an orangish brownish kind of color. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. Interesting that you don't get to pick the color of the hat. Those ones are static. Fringe. I don't need that much fringe. No fringe is fine. The hat's got enough fringe on its own. Eyebrows. So maybe something a little less severe. Less severe, more up, wide-eyed. Okay. Where's the? Where's? There we go. Let's see. We were on hair. That was an important one. See if we can get some clothes going. I'm kind of feeling the overalls. I don't know what the difference is between these two. It doesn't look like we can color the cops or color the top. There we go. So that might be the difference between those two. Sure. Ah, interesting. All right. Sure. Blue jean overalls. Feet is boots and socks. Extras. Oh my god. Alright. Hang on. We got elfie ears, we got masks, we got earbuds, we got earplugs. We do need some glasses. Let's go with that. Can we tone down the glass color a bit? There we go. There we go. Beards? No thanks. Piercings? We have piercings? Yeah, we got a piercing. Okay, so this light in the background is glowing, and it interferes with a little bit of the text. And once we're on the piercing section, my brain flipped a little bit, and I read this as nipple piercings? Question mark. No, I don't think that's in the spirit of the game. Got piercing 2, we got piercing 3. I do not believe my little munchkin is piercing worthy. Nor beard worthy. What else we got? Oh, that's that one. I don't recall. Ah, there we go. The vicious lipstick color. Hey Gila. Hey Gila. Hey Gila. Hey Gila. So happy, so chipper. Gila. Gila. Good. Alright, we'll go blindingly happy. Hi, Gita. Hi, Gita. Hi, Gita. Oh my goodness, that was a different one. Noses. I feel like the nose is of limited impact on this character. Good. Hi. He's just chirping. He's just having his voice heard. Alright, extra wide-eyed and extra bushy-tailed. There we go. Oh, you just type it. That is certainly one way to handle the pronoun situation. You can have whatever the hell pronoun you want by just typing it. There we go. Yeah. This is our little chipper woodland dude. Yes. Boop. You're fast asleep in your tent when a sudden crack of thunder jolts you awake. The air is heavy with the scent of rain, and the distant rumble grows louder. Tree. Oot and a boot. Meh. I'm so excited to be alive. I am probably going to struggle with the voices tonight, because the sick still lingering ever so slightly. We'll see what I can do. Is this recording already? I don't think I heard the beep. I hope you can hear me okay. Pumpkin. And that you're safe and sound after this terrible storm. Head to town as soon as you can. Just ask Annie, campsite manager, for directions. The whole town is in turmoil. But I'll explain it when you get here. Alright, move, WASD, interact, do the do. WASD. Gina. Squish that cat. You done? You done squirming around? Alright, you may leave. You may leave. Oh, that's right. The extra pep in their step. I totally forgot about that. Hi. Hey. Gila. Enough out of you, sir. No, enough out of you. Shoo. Wowee, that was some storm last night. I thought our tents were about to blow clean away. Good thing you bunkered down when you did. We didn't get a chance to properly meet before the rain kicked in. I'm Annie. I run this campsite. More science. Boop. storm has done a number on the site. Now that I think of it, if the campsite is this bad, the town must be real trouble. Your granny's in town. You should go check on her. Just head down the hill and follow the coast. Okie dokie. Hop, skip, and jump my way around town. Yeah, I love their little downhill animation as well. The little oop, watch your step kind of movement. Hey, Gita. Shush. Hey, yeah, I ran ahead to see if Barbara could help me with my hand. Come find us and I'll introduce you. Barbara's a real foraging master. I'm going this way. I'm not going this way. I'm going this way. Hi, hello. Oh, Annie, I was just coming to check on you, dear. All that thunder and lightning and you out in nothing but a tent. What have you done to your hand? I tussled with a tree branch. It got the better of me. But never mind that. Is everyone else okay after the storm? As usual, the only one with an injury is you, Annie. It's the town that's taken a battering. We really should get your hand cleaned up. Plantain leaves are just the thing to dress this wound. Perhaps your friend can help us gather some? Oh, this is May's grandchild. Acha. I don't know what that's supposed to be. May kept telling me about your visit. Now that you're here, would you mind helping me get Annie some plantain leaves? Take this basket and look for ribwort and broadleaf plantain. They grow around here and are great for wound dressing. I'll give you the foraging card so you know what they look like. Ah. Germanic. Got it. Yeah. I would not have assumed a Germanic accent there. Or a Germanic saying. Barbara's basket. Ribwort plantain. Broadleaf plantain. Field guide. Foraging cards. Interesting information and scientific images of each plant. Go and give it a read. Boop. Boop. Alright. Short and oval leaves with parallel veins running from tip to base. Long and narrow flower spikes. Broadleaf plantain is a very common perennial weed found in many lawns and pastures. It is very nutritious, containing high levels of calcium and has antiseptic and antihistamine properties. The plant can be used externally in treating skin inflammations, cuts, and stings. It is mycorrhizal with many fungi, especially the snowy waxcap. Every cell contains fungal hyphae, giving plantain a distinct mushroom flavor. I did not know that. This is the ribwort plantain. Long and thin spear-shaped leaves with parallel veins running from tip to base. Small, creamy flower spikes with brown seed pods floating above the plant on thin, tough stems. Found growing in grasslands and beside paths and tracks, it has long strap-like leaves with 5 ribs running from base to the tip. It is mycorrhizal with many grassland fungi, especially the snowy waxcap. Every cell contains fungi, which gives it mushroom flavor. Children make a catapult of the flower spike, looping the stem around the base of the spike and giving the stem a sharp tug. Sure. A ribwort plantain reduces blood flow and encourages the repair of damaged tissue. The sap is an excellent remedy for stings and bites. The seeds are high in roughage and help regulate the bowels. Now, I do believe that they have attempted to be as accurate as possible in this game. But there's also a big-ass warning at the front that says, if you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. Don't die out there, is the basics of the warning. So they have tried to be scientifically accurate, but they also don't want to be culpable if you go and eat the bad mushroom. Okay. Flowers. I mean, not flowers, but flowers. Plant patches contain up to 2 plants that are lookalikes. You should learn to be cautious and compare them well. Do we have a zoom? We do not appear to have a zoom. Fair enough. Alright. First, click on the card that begins the plant that belongs to the plant on the left, then click on the parts of the plant, stem, flowers, leaves to identify. So this one's tricky because we don't have the flowers. I remember in the first one, or in the demo, we had the full growth. Like these ones are like flowerless. So you were able to click on the leaf and the stem and the flower individually. That may come later. This might be just an intro. It's seasonal. Nice. Harvesting. Harvestable plant parts are displayed on the left side. Click on the part to harvest. Pay attention to the health bar. Don't take too much. Okay. Harvestable parts. Leaves. 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 That many leaves. I don't remember what the number is, but 6 leaves is fine. Hey. Hey. Those flowers appeared briefly and disappeared. Leaf, 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 leaf. One more leaf. Leaf, leaf, leaf. Ah, okay. That's the icon popping up of the plant that you just harvested. It just looked like it was popping up the stems and the flowers briefly. Alright, I did it. Look at you. That took no time at all. You must have a green touch. Thanks so much for helping. Honestly, I'm totally plant blind. It's super embarrassing. Oh, whichever. She had her mouth open. I thought she was talking. Plant blindness is quite common these days. But it's curable. Just snap a picture of a plant and I'll give you their foraging cards. Oh, use my spare camera. I keep a spare everything. You never know when something might break. Now you can snap a photo of any plant you don't have cards for and then gather its parts. Hooray. I keep a spare of everything. Now that is someone who is prepared. In her backpack, she has a spare backpack, spare shoes, spare socks, spare pants, spare underwear, spare hat, spare camera, spare Annie. Alright, pictures. Boop. You found yarrow, known as life medicine. It was carried by Achilles to treat wounds. It's great as tea. Also soothes pain, fever, and aids sleep. This is poison hemlock, deadly in all parts. Its toxin paralyzes the body and famously killed Socrates in ancient Greece. Those ancient Greeks always playing with flowers that try to kill them. Alright, poison hemlock. Hairless, feathery-looking leaves, smooth purple-spotted stem, clusters of white flowers. All parts are deadly poisonous. It grows in open, sunny grassland, often near the coast. It is hairless. It feels weird to have that as its own standalone statement. It is hairless. I mean, most plants are hairless, but I could be wrong. The stems are smooth and often spotted with red or purple. The leaf stalk is round with a groove. This plant looks similar to other plants in the carrot family, such as wild carrot, sweet cicely, and cow parsley. Be careful of misidentifying this deadly plant. The toxin paralyzes the autonomic nervous system that controls breathing and the heart. It will kill you within 3 hours. In ancient Greece, it was used to poison the condemned, most famously the philosopher Socrates in 399. See, I guess I don't consider them hairy because it's plant. But yes, I know what you're talking about. Back. Okay. Yarrow. Long green feathery leaves, tall stem with fine hairs, white or pink flower clusters. Plant has long history of use as both food and medicine. Considered a life medicine, the plant has been used for tooth and earaches. Whilst the plant has also been used to heal cuts and wounds, reduce pain or fever, and help fall asleep. The entire plant can be infused into tea or eaten in small quantities. The Latin name Achillea is derived from the mythical Greek hero Achilles, who reportedly carried it with his army to treat battle wounds. In China, the stems of yarrow are used to cast the I Ching oracle. Neat. Now, these two do look very similar. I think that's why they have repeatedly said hairless, so you can identify it. More flowers, more pictures. Dandelions and not dandelions. A dandelion. This nutrient-packed plant is an herbal remedy, aids digestion, and even removes warts. It's a vital food source for pollinators. This is flatweed. This dandelion lookalike, also called cat's ear, is edible but bitter. Sheep love it, but it's toxic to horses. I do believe I have both of such varieties in my yard. Long round stem, hollow round stem, long green toothed leaves, a single bright yellow flower, a feathery moon of seeds with parachute. Found growing in grassy places, dandelions are a common herbal remedy. All parts are used as a tonic to help upset stomachs, whilst the white liquid found inside the plant's sap, called latex, can be used to remove warts. Studies suggest they possess diuretic, antioxidant, and potential anti-cancer properties, confirming their use in herbal medicine. The plant can be rather bitter, however, it is packed full of vitamins and minerals. Dandelions are crucial for pollinators, providing nectar and seeds for bees, butterflies, and birds, especially during times when other food sources are scarce. Thanks, Tugs. I like to think of myself at least moderately well-read. Solid thin stem, long and fluted leaves covered in coarse hairs. Bright yellow flower. Yeah, I definitely have these. They do indeed look dandelion-esque, but the flowers are remarkably different. And they tend to grow very friggin' tall, unless I have yet another dandelion lookalike that grows really friggin' tall. Like, I had one last year that was like 5 feet tall. It was a remarkable beast. Flatweed grows on meadows and grassy pastures, waysides, and open woodlands, and is a dandelion lookalike that is edible. It is toxic to horses, but good grazing for sheep. It is also called cat's ear because of the shape of and fine hair on the leaves resembling the ear of a cat. The leaves are used in salads or as a vegetable, but can be bitter. They are less bitter if picked before the flowers form. In folkloric medication, it is used to heal jaundice, dyspepsia, constipation, rheumatism, and hypoglycemia, as well as renal problems. Dyspepsia. Do I know dyspepsia? I don't think I know dyspepsia. Moderately sure I'm saying it right, but I don't think I know what it is. Oh, pin discovered patches on maps. Ah, okay, so once we've already found patches of it, we can then pin them so we can go find them. Dyspepsia is tummy troubles. Got it. Or at least a variety of tummy troubles, I'm sure. Okay. So I think my... okay, so my goal is done. And now I need to inspect and harvest them. So let's get the yarrow and the deadly plant. I feel like we probably shouldn't do the yarrow and the deadly plant, especially since I can't identify them by their hairiness. Let's see what we got. I believe you are yarrow. No, you are poison hemlock. And then you are yarrow. Good thing I have yarrow in my front yard and not the other one. So much yarrow. Oh, apparently all of it. That's my basket full for now. Okay. What's up, Barbara? How you doing? Ah, she is German. I'm not going to attempt to do a German accent because I'm awful at it. Wunderbar. Thank you so much. These supplies will definitely help the townsfolk through the stressful time. My hand is a lot better now. It doesn't sting at all anymore. I didn't know plants could do that. Oh, plants can do so many things. Some can heal and some can kill. So it's important to be cautious, or positive of your intentions, and sort your plants after foraging. The sorting table is right here. So, fun story. Many of you weren't here for this time. I was playing a game. Might have been My Time at Porsche. Might have been a similar concept game. And I was attempting to voice what appeared to be a French robot chef. And that accent was not only atrocious for a French accent, but it kept migrating. It was French-ish at one point. It turned into Russian-ish, and then I think it eventually landed on what sounded kind of like a Russian who had spent far too much time in the South. So yeah, my accent skills are not fantastic. All right, sort. Select the correct plant to get up to 1,000 curiosity points per in-game day. If you fail to select the right plant twice, you don't get points. If in doubt, leave it out. Click on the cards icon to see the scientific image of the plant. Now you can compare them and improve your decision. Okay, so first and foremost, I can't really see that. I know what it is based on the shadow, but I should be able... drag to rotate. Yarrow. You are poison hemlock. Non-edible. I'm aware. Like, poison. There. Click. I must have clicked on the actual card part. What are you? You are Ribwort Plantain. And you're the other one. Sorted items move from your basket to your inventory. Cooking uses inventory items, but foraging quests may require plant parts to stay in your basket. Yay! Actually, I already knew most of these, not only from the previous demo, but also because I happen to know plant things. Where's the button? Gila, I'm talking here, boy. Nee. Where's the... That's my basket. This is... field guide. Here we go. Okay, so broadleaf plantain I was already aware of. Ribwort plantain I knew existed from other games. Because Green Hell actually uses that one to make its bandages. And Medieval Dynasty uses this one to make its potions, I think? Something like that. Dandelions and flatweed, I just have them in my yard. So do I also have yarrow in my yard. Poison hemlock, thankfully, not in my yard, and that's probably the only one I didn't really know very well. Hey, Gila. Hi. We've talked about this before, kitty. You gotta stop screaming at me. No, the not screaming at me, please. But scream. He wants to scream. He wants to scream so much. Alright. Okay. Use your new foraging cards to identify and harvest plants. Return to Barbara. Oh, right. Return to Barbara. Hi, kitty. How are you? And just because I didn't get to before, I'm doing dandelions. Okay. What do we have here? We have dandelions. We got the flowers, we got the stems, and we got the leaves. Oh yeah, gamifying knowledge and learning is definitely an important thing. I have learned much from games where I assume they are doing things accurately. You are flatweed, and you are flower, stem, and leaf. Now we pick them. Now these are spring identifiers. Meh. Round stem, long green tooth leaves. Yeah, I mean, the identifiers are obvious. And apparently we can only pick the flowers. Leaf. Sure. I am not sure over time how much it's going to matter what we harvest for foods. But I'm attempting to pick a variety. Meh. There we go. Oh, yeah, I mean, in terms of how games have progressed and how we can learn from games, we have definitely gotten much better. I remember the days of Mavis Beacon teaches typing. There were definitely some interesting attempts at teaching kids how to learn by games. Sorted already? My, you're a quick learner. Sorting is an essential step for every forager. One wrong identification can cause a whole host of troubles. I still remember the time I ate those bad fungi. I couldn't go camping for a whole week. As I always say, when in doubt, leave it out. You best head off to your granny now. Charles should have cleared the path by now, so go look for him. When you see a big Scotsman, you're on the right way. Alright. So let's sort, clear up my pockets. Hey look, it's a dandelion. Cleavers. I don't know what cleavers are. You are a flatweed, I do believe. No, flatweed's got the pointy. Dandelion's got the round. Oh, dandelion also has the pointy. I think flatweed. I think flatweed is supposed to be more round, but this picture does not do that roundness justice. Let's dandelion. Meow. Gila. Chill yourself, kitty. Chill yourself. Chill yourself, kitty boy. I'm petting the hell out of his head right now. What are cleavers? I'm sure I will recognize it once we get there, but I don't recall them off the top of my head. Okay. Should we identify all of the plants in the area and harvest at least one of each? Or should we carry on the actual objective? I think the Cleavers were a family in a show from the 60s. I don't know if it was called the Cleavers. Weren't the Cleavers from the Leave It to Beaver show? I don't recall. My sitcom knowledge from the 60s and 70s is a little bit slim. But what's up, Guardian? Alright, we're doing it. Taking a picture. You found stinging nettle. Packed with vitamins, it's like spinach when cooked as the heat removes the sting. Its fibers were once used for rope and clothing. A dead nettle. It looks like stinging nettle, but doesn't sting. Instead, it deads. Hence the name. Its red flowers attract bees, and its leaves feed caterpillars like the white ermine moth. Dux doesn't do fiction. Dux is firmly rooted in reality. Alright. Red dead. Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption Nettle. Square stem, hairy opposite leaves that turn purple towards the top. Purple bilateral flowers with lips. Found in lawns and garden beds or field edges, similar to stinging nettle but smaller and with more rounded leaves. Its leaves don't sting but are covered in soft hairs, hence the name dead nettle. Oh, I thought it was because it deaded. It is an annual and grows each year from seed. The red flowers develop at the top of the stem amongst the leaves. The flowers are tubular, with lips forming the pattern for insects to land on. There are lots of different species of long-tongued insects, like the red mason bee and the bumblebees, who visit the red dead nettle for its sweet nectar. And the caterpillars of moths, such as white ermine, feed on its leaves. Gizmo tummy. Here, Gizmo tummy. Gizmo tummy. He's squirming. He's squirming. He's squirming. Tummy. Tummy wiggle. He's whipping at me. He's whippy-tailing. He's just about done with me. There we go. The button has been pushed. But you first need to clean your eyeballs. Come here. Come here. Thank you for the bits, docs. The kitties greatly appreciate your contributions. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Kitty treat time. Kitty treat time. Yeah. he's struggling so much. Kitty treat time. Kitty treat time. It's kitty treat time. He was on full wiggle mode. I know. I tried to throw them in the donut and I missed. They ended up just flying across the room. They'll find them later. Okie dokie. Enough of the dead Red Dead Redemption nettle. Stinging nettle. Square stem, heart-shaped leaves with jagged edge, dangling clusters of tiny white flowers on the female plants, and cream on the males. Dangling seeds that turn from green to brown. Found in rich soil and disturbed ground, stinging nettles have a long history of use for food, medicine, tea, and more. Similar to spinach when cooked, young nettle plants were often harvested in the spring when other food sources are scarce. Cooking removes the sting and allows it to be handled without injury. Stinging nettles are packed full of vitamins and minerals and can be cooked in soups or stews as a vegetable on its own. The stems of stinging nettles contain a fine fiber that has been used to create clothing or cordage for making fishing nets, string, and rope. Okay. So the difference between these is primarily the purple. The hairy opposite leaves that turn purple towards the top. They both have the square stem. I believe this one said the smaller and more rounded leaves, which we can kind of see in the picture. Let's get some. Alright. This one's obvious. It's either purple or not purple. Bippity boppity boop. Hooray, comic book. Thanks, Gobi. I also read through that entire webcomic. It was delightful. The webcomic that did the art for that comic. Alright. Picking the flower. Sure. Apparently I can't pick stinging nettle. Missing tool for harvest gloves because it stings like a bitch. Got it. That makes sense. Sort. I wonder which one it could be. I only picked one type. Hooray. Alright, so this is back to plantains. I'm curious if you have to examine each area or each element to get them registered on the map for later finding and pinging. You found a daisy named Day's Eye for its sun-following blooms. It's edible, soothing in tea, and even helps with bruises and inflammation. Hooray, I got daisies. No alternates, just daisies. Daisy. 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 It's a daisy. Go figure. We're pecking daisies. I like the plucking noises. Basket's full. That was a lot of daisy plucking. Oh, look, it's a daisy. Daisy. I vaguely know of the song of which you speak. Forest bathing. Discover new areas by forest bathing. Follow the golden beams to discover forest bathing locations. It's lovely. Alright. We have forest bathed enough. Map and fast travel. You can use the map to see your current location. You can also click on fast travel icons to teleport instantly. Zoom in to see the community projects that you have discovered. Click on them to be directed to their entry in Our Portal. Zoom out on the map. Open the areas. Details the areas with wild food. Foods. Yes. Okay. I have found an area. I am here. T, more info. There we go. So we got funguses, plants. Perfect. Two things that we're excited for. I didn't see anything here, but apparently there are some things here. But we also really just only spent time on the actual path. And very possibly they weren't even unlocked until after we got the tutorial. So, alright, so let's carry on forward. Whee! Keep an eye out for new ones as we go. Here are the daisies. Here are the daisies. Now, I'm curious what the different colored sparkles indicate. Because these ones have white-ish sparkles. Those ones have white-ish sparkles. Those ones have whitish, but these ones have bluish sparkles. And now it's switched to I think it's actually whether you've interacted with them to mark them on the map. Because this one was blue until I interacted with it, and then it immediately went whitish. What about you? Blue. Interact. Whitish. So, yes. It is only whether you've interacted with them. Curious. I was told to look for a large Scottish man. I will not do your accent proper justice. I wish I could do an awesome, big, gruff Scottish accent, but I don't got the pipes for it. Oh there! Now who could you be? It's dangerous scampering about these woods after that storm. These trees are killing over left and right. Took all my strength to push that fallen tree off the path, and that's saying something. Good thing I ate my porridge this morning, eh? I know, he's so Scottish, but I can't Scottish. Just do the lightest curly-ish accent instead. Wait a second, you must be May's grandchild. She'll be keen to see you. She was worried about you camping in all that rain. Fair warning, her house took quite a beating last night. You best scurry on and check on her. As for me, I'll help Annie and Barbara clear some of these trees. With a bit of brawn, we'll get stuff done, eh? Go on now. Alright. I'm gonna touch this flower, though. I touched it. I touched it! Well, I can't go that way. What about... I can't dip my toes in the water. Aw. Whee! Where are you? Dandelions. That is a pretty fucking town. I remember the demo ended basically here, or I ended the demo here. I don't recall if there was more to it, but I stopped here. And I remember the pretty town, which seems to have gotten prettier. Kitties are already done. Alright then. Well, yeah, pretty fucking town. Very pretty. Hi, Granny. Oh, there you are, Pumpkin. I'm so glad you got here in one piece. Yesterday evening there was a terrible storm. It rained so much that the hill collapsed, right onto my little cottage. Oh, Pumpkin, she's in tatters. Her roof is caved right through, and the town is in a bad state, too. Just look at the state of things. That is quite a state. That is a whole fucking mountain that you got dropped on your house there. That's a hell of a storm right there. You can see the Scotsman in town from there? I'll have to go look. Yeah, I've seen some games do that where the NPC that you're talking to here is a copy of the other one, and they don't bother removing the other one in their default location, so you get two of them. So you either get duplicate NPCs that you can see in a row, or you get teleporting NPCs who go faster than you could ever possibly travel. Everyone's feeling rather down right now. So here's what I'm thinking. You and I should take matters into our own hands, Let's gather everyone and throw a fundraiser. The money we raise today can help start fixing things up. Let's head to the community kitchen and whip up some tasty dishes to sell. You go first. And on your way, why not say hello to the townsfolk? I'm sure they'd love to pitch in for the fundraiser too. So, out of curiosity, and this is me not having lived in a very small town before. If the entire town's fucked, and everyone's got to spend money on fixing their shit, how does one raise funds from the town when the entire town is who will be using funds? There he is. He's down there. Is he still over here? He was actually quite a ways away. He might have already dipped. He already dipped, I think. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, he made it into town standing at his dock location while we were still tippy-tapping our way down the mountainside. Anyone else where they're supposed to be? Oh, there's some townsfolk over there. Yeah, tippy-tapping down a mountain like a mountain goat. I don't see anyone else. All right. Tippy, 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 tippy. Okay. Find Arthur and Linda along the main path into town. Find Harry and Leah. Leah? Leah. I don't know how else I would have pronounced Leah. That's not a typical spelling I would think of for Leah, but, you know, that'll do. Go through recipe book to track ingredients for recipes on the gathering list. I don't have a recipe book. Maybe I'll get a recipe book by talking to those people. Well, this place really did have a number done to it. I like the attention to detail that they've put into a town what is effectively post-hurricane. Little nicks out of the bricks, toppled garbage can, the sheen of water in various places, the toppled plants. No, not the plants. They did a good job. A good job messing up this town. They messed it up real good. Hello, you too. You are the Arthur and Linda. Darling, what an adorable look you have. You must be May's grandchild. She's been talking about you for weeks. She certainly wasn't wrong about what a stylish figure you cut. I'm Linda. I run the hair salon, or, well, not enough left of it to call a salon, sadly. I can say the same for my boat. Can't believe I've lost another one. Oh, yeah, that was him talking bravely. He chimed in and he confused me. We've certainly seen better days. At least we've still got places to rest our heads and supplies to fill our bellies. Indeed, we mustn't lose sight of our silver linings. My dear Charles can make us a nice breakfast in the morning. Speaking of food, May must have mentioned the fundraiser. We're happy to roll up our sleeves if you're headed to the kitchen. Could you check in with Harry outside the kitchen to see if he's still able to lend a hand? Seems he's occupied with the lovely lady out from out of town. Hey, you lost your seagull, bud. Where's your seagull? He had a seagull in that conversation, and it's no longer there. Sad. Yep, we got broken windows, got toppled garbage, we've got bricks and stuff falling down. Ghost Gull. This must be the market stall. It's not ready yet. Okay. Hello, you two. He hearts carrots. My beautiful smoothie stall, trashed and torn apart. It's gonna take ages to make it right. My pops always says, a challenge is just a success waiting to happen. Think about how awesome your stall will look once you've built it again, right? I suppose. Oh, hi. I'm Leah. I'm visiting Portobello as part of a work thing. I'm sad to see it in such rough shape because of the storm. That's an understatement. Oh, hi there. You're related to May, right? I'm Harry. Normally I'd offer a smoothie for newcomers, but it seems both of you will need to take a rain check. Weren't you just telling me about some fundraiser? Maybe the money from that can help with repairs. Oh yeah. May said she was looking to raise some money in the community kitchen. Maybe I can teach her to make a smoothie or two. You have a community kitchen here? That's so cool. I don't have many of those back in the city. I'd love to see it. It's just through the archway here. My services are yours if you need help. A wink. A wink wink. Dr. Granny. Hippity hoppity hippity hoppity hippity hoppity. Hey Granny, I'm not looking where I'm going. Hey, where'd you go? Sneaky old bat vanished. Granny? Granny? Where'd you go? There's only so many places in this town I have access to, Granny. You can't be too far. Hey, they just poofed. He can no longer make monies on smoothies, so he decided to be smooth instead. There's our community kitchen. Oh, is Granny in the community kitchen? Yeah, she is. You found your way okay, Pumpkin. Welcome to the community kitchen. We used to cook together all the time back in the day. It's nice to see everyone coming here again. Folks here all have their own styles and favorite recipes. I'm sure they'll share them with you once you get to know them better. For now, let's start with an old favorite of mine, baked broadleaf plantain. Barber has us well stocked on leaves, and it's simple to make. I'm sorry. I have us well stocked on plantain leaves. Thank you very much, Granny. Don't give credit to Barbara. I did all the work. To the pungent with you. Now let's get on with it. Head on over to the recipe book and choose your helpers. Come see me when you're done. Wait, which was the pun? Did I miss the pun? What did I miss? Oh, the pungent being a pigeon pun. Got it. Yep. Okay. Cook a recipe for the fundraiser. This is the mirror to change my face. You know, the magic mirror that all towns have to change your face. You are not talkable. Ah, here we are. Nope, that's the herb sorting bench. We need the herb cooking bench. Select a recipe to start cooking. Pay attention to the recipe trait on the right side. Cook together and benefit from their unique bonuses to create higher quality meals. Befriend more townsfolk to expand your Maker's Club. Baked broadleaf plantain. Take broadleaf plantain and bake it. I love the simplicity of the recipe. I don't know what these mean, though. It's made of amber. It straps batteries to your skull. And it's made of pizza. and possibly nachos and pierogies. Sure. Daisy Salve. Daisy Salve is made of Band-Aids. It's got the coronavirus. It's good for rubbing on your face, but don't rub too much on your face or you'll get the pox. I feel like these symbols need to be a little bit more obvious. Alright. Was I told? I was told to make broadleaf plantains. We're just going to make one. Make it. Harry, I'm sorry, you're useless. How do I, there we go. So, where do we get to see their details? I guess this is a place. So he's great at making drinks. Herbalism or beverages. So hang on, I'm gonna check on something. Okay, so no bonuses. No bonuses. Okay, so he doesn't provide any bonuses whatsoever. These two have various bonuses. I think he's got the cooking and she's got the herbalism, I think. Okay, good. But either way, we're only getting plus 10. We're not getting two different plus 10s, I think. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Cook it. I like the cooking song. It's cute. Well, so one of them had... It was 2 plus 10s. Okay, because one of them had plus 10 for cooking and one of them had plus 10 for herbalism, but it only showed one of those 2 plus 10s in the selection options. Unless I removed him, then her herbalism showed up instead. It was a little bit weird, and I couldn't quite tell what I was getting. Finish. We did it. We have managed to put leaves on a plate and bake them. Love it. Let's take a peek again. So broadleaf plantain. Oh, I can't. Ooh, I can't get rid of them. Once we've already used them for the thing. Ah, okay. Now I understand. So you click on each one of them. So they both have plus 10 for cooking. Got it. Okay. Because I was seeing his plus 10 herbalism. I thought hers was overriding that. But apparently herbalism doesn't count when cooking herbs. It only counts for other things? Question mark? But we did not have enough pluses to get 2-star plantain cooked. We only had enough for just barely south of 2-star. Herbalism as in meds. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Pumpkin, it smells heavily in here. I miss cooking with folks here. Thanks for bringing up some good memories and helping out. Charles helped me set up a stall while you were cooking. The others have kindly donated everything they can, so we've got plenty to sell. Meet me at the stall just outside to the right, and I'll walk you through it. Thanks, Grandma. Now, you mentioned the compass at the top showing where people are. Granny has not managed to make her way here. Herbal meds. Yes. Stall. Magically appearing Granny. Oh, how exciting. This should really help cheer folks up. We've pulled together quite a selection of stuff to sell, so don't worry about running out. Now, we don't want to just take people's money. Let's try to give them what they really want. Boot to the head. Just try your best to match them with goods that meet their needs. They'll probably give you a little something extra if you do. Folks will be happy with whatever they can get in these circumstances, so don't worry about matching everything. Alright, bottom container shows your created items. Click on them to add them to the customer's basket. Top container shows the needs of the customer. Choose items that fit the customer's needs to increase their happiness. You can give them multiple items. Press sell to confirm and get that bread. Oh shit, less than 24 hours. Thanks. Can you ping me on Discord so I can have a reminder when I'm done streaming, please? And just to remind me, you're doing your stuff with Scryer and Tony and whoever else, and I'm doing mine separate, right? Because I may or may not also choose to get the cards. I've been thinking about it. We chat still? Okay. Now I get to figure out what those symbols mean. Great. Great. Alright. So Granny apparently wants symbols. E. Okay, so this one's got brain liquid. This one's got critters in your stomach. Oh, that's right, they added the multiple. Okay, yes. That might help save on shipping. So if I gave you stinging nettle tea and some dandelion tincture, you will be happy as can be. If it isn't my friend from the woods, glad you made it to your granny. She's got a sharp mind, that May. This fundraiser will help you get some repairs underway faster than you can say, something really fast. Moving all those trees was some workout, even for me. Must say I've worked up quite an appetite, so I'm keen to see what you folks have cooked up. Alright, well he needs pizza. He needs, liquids and candy. Good. Pizza, liquids, and candy. Can do in the form of green soup and yellow yarrow lemonade. Eat well, big man. Oh, this is so cool. Everyone here must be so talented to put all this together on such a short notice. I knew Portobello was a hidden gem. I just hope that Patty and Laude can see that. That's the law firm I work for back at the city. Cash and Sharp, my bosses, are on their way to assess the damage to one of the buildings they own here. It's an old hotel called The Bell. The big one up on the hill, right? I just hope they don't do anything rash. Folks here really seem to care about it. They can be harsh when it comes to cutting losses. For now, if there's any way I can help you all rebuild while I'm here, I'd love to. I'll start by buying some of these goodies you made. Oh, look at her being delightful. She wants some wild green salad. I'll pick her right up. Now, there doesn't appear to be any benefit to selling her more than she needs. What if I gave her stuff that she needed? I guess I can't give her 2 different salads. So what happens if I go over her needs? Because she also needs the mushroom pasta. I'm gonna milk her for all she's worth. So, this is what you whipped up, huh? A shame I couldn't add one of my smoothies to the mix. I was sure people would finally like the next one I was working on. Once I have my stall up and running, I can give you some tips and tricks in the market trade. It takes a certain kind of shine to stand out in business. Did you forage all the local plant life to make some of this? How innovative and raw. Oh, I'm sure it's safe if May was involved. Show me what you've got. Alright, so he needs dried mushrooms. He needs medicine. But he also needs Nothing else, apparently. Here, have it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any quantities. Like, if it were a matter of we only had X number of materials to sell, I would probably go for minimum. But it seems like this is set up like we just have stuff to sell, and we're giving them things to buy. So yeah, it's not clear exactly how the buying and selling works right now. This may just be a tutorial on how to sell stuff. Maybe later, once I start making my own product, there will be limited quantities to sell. Oh, darling, this looks magnificent. I can't wait to try what you've made. I can only apologize for the timing of your visit. Normally, I'd offer you a full complimentary wash and blow dry, but with the town in such a state, it feels wrong to focus on such trivial things. I confess I'm not sure what to do with myself if I'm not helping others look their best. If you have something to give me a pep in my step, that would be a big help, darling. All right, what do you need pep-wise? How do we pep you? Pep. 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 So she needs yarrow lemonade, plantain infused oil, and daisy salve to meet all of her skincare regimen, plus a nice little sip of tea. Show labels. Oh, labels! Floral, skin nourishing, and soothing. Yeah, there we go. That's neat. All right. Sell it. I made 1,032 town bucks and 516 tree bucks. Confirm. Coins. Earn coins by selling items at the market or completing favors. Town treasury earned through successful market sales and used to fund community projects. Community spirit gained by completing friendship quests and supporting townsfolk. Curiosity points earned by sorting and identifying foraged plants. Great. Okay. Where are you at, Granny? Oh, there she is. Goodness gracious, what a success, Pumpkin. Thank you so much. All this money will go right back into fixing up the town. What a wonderful start. There's still so much to do. Everyone has lost so much. Arthur lost his boat, I lost my little cottage, and the bell took the worst of it all. But we need to look ahead and get the town back on its feet. Buildings have to be repaired, fallen trees cleared, and the new ones planted in their place. It's a lot of work, but this little community has never been afraid to get their hands dirty. And you've always been a hard worker, Pumpkin. I'm so grateful you came to visit us. It might not have been what we planned, but just having you here lifts my hopes. You can help us make Portobello picture perfect again. That is a lot of weight to put on the shoulders of a tiny child who is just visiting Grandma. Alright, you're going to help Grandma fix up the entire town after a natural disaster. No pressure. Now let's sit down and catch up properly. I know a wonderful spot by the sea, perfect for hearing all about your adventures. I want every detail. Come on. No pressure, little pressure. Sunrise, sunset, and we have talked to Granny. Lovely. You know, aside from the sea-based natural disasters, tsunami, hurricane, etc., I would absolutely love to live in a town like this. Like, this would be delightful. A lot of variation on heights, very walkable, just very picturesque. But I need my internet. That's a requirement. Ooh, pretty water. That's not how lights work. That's not how lights work at all. It almost looks like there is a reflection of like a string of lights in the sky, like almost like a party light strung circus tent style in a star-ish pattern. But there's absolutely none of that up there. Where are those lights coming from? Breads, pastries, coffee. Delightful. Oops. No. Nice. This little picnic spot. Good morning, Pumpkin. Quite a sight, isn't it? Hard to believe what a single storm can do. Right? Just la 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 la, skipping through the town while it has just been freshly demolished. I've spent a lifetime here. Every corner holds a memory. It feels strange to see it this way. Still, we're tougher than any storm, aren't we? Together, we'll rebuild piece by piece. First things first, can you help me by inspecting some of the damage? Sure. It's damaged. It's not damaged. It's damaged. I have inspected and confirmed that indeed it is damaged. Excellent job, Pumpkin. I'll contact the insurer right away. Fingers crossed they don't deny our claim. Landslides can be tricky business. Speaking of tricky problems, Arthur seems to have lost another boat, poor soul. He's rather down about it. Why don't you go and check on him at the Vista Point? He might appreciate the company. I got 100 community spirit for indeed confirming that Grandma's house has been damaged. Like, yep, it's broke. Definitely. Alright, Vista Point. Hey, that way. We're going that way. Ooh, what's that over there? Can zoom me, but the external zoom does not zoom very zoom. Hey, bud. It seems the sea has it in for me. My poor boat was hit badly by the storm. Would you mind seeing how bad it is from the fence here? I can't bear to look myself. Might be handy to have you as a witness to prove I really am cursed. Yep, it's broke. So, what's the damage report? Hull split, deck sagging, rudder still facing the right direction? Yes. Thanks for taking a look for me. You know, lending a hand around town, doing a few good deeds, it doesn't go unnoticed. Folks remember kindness. If you're heading back, could you find Linda in the kitchen? She'll know what's next for the repairs of the town. Okay. I feel like the amount of effort I put into confirming his boat is damaged does not quite equate to the amount of coinage I received. Just peek over the edge. Yep, it's broken. Give me money. La 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 la. Skipping through the decimated town. La 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 la. Oh, darling, there you are. You've probably noticed, it isn't just the storm that has this town in a bit of a shambles. The truth is, things have been slipping for years. Ever since tourism dried up, businesses started closing and people moving away. Portobello became a bit of a ghost town. The storm was just the cherry on top of this sad little cake. But that's why we created Our Porto. It's an app where everyone can pitch into restoring the town piece by piece. Why don't you open Our Porto and trigger the project to remove that fallen tree blocking the stairs to the community garden? Our Porto. Track and unlock community projects using Our Porto. Projects appear as part of a quest or can be discovered in the world. You can also read new messages in the town group chat every day. Lovely. Okay. Oh, we got more stuff on the phone. Camera, map, friendship, Porto. There's a recipe book, field guide, inventory. Oh, hey, I got lots of stuff. I even got pants. Hooray. I got pants in my pocket. Basket. I got nothing in my basket. Journal. Stuff and things. Great. Okay, Porto. Access to Portobello Woods. Money. Project chat's coming soon. I would like to start the Portobello Woods project. Yes. I did it. I think. I did it. I feel like again, I didn't do that much work there. I was kind of expecting to actually go there and like touch wood or something. Oh, fantastic work clearing that tree, darling. It already looks better out there. I don't know how she did it, but Barbara squeezed past it earlier. Could have injured herself, but I'll bet it didn't even cross her mind. She is probably off that hill like some kind of mountain goat, picking her herbs or whatever it is she does out there. Keep an eye out for her, will you? And don't forget to check our Porto for new projects. Hooray! Thanks. Now we go foraging again. Or rather, we are going out and about to forage. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so map. Apparently I have not uncovered our town yet. Where are we going? We're going that way. Is that through here? Community garden, yes. Train. Wholesome. Platform 1. That really is a dead end, isn't it? Train comes in, gotta go back out the way you came. Hello again. Ah, there you are, my fledgling herbalist. I need to tell you about forest bathing. Do you see the picnic blanket over there? It's the perfect place to sit, unwind, and truly take in your surroundings. Forest bathing like this sharpens your awareness of your surroundings. Now let's move on to the next foraging lesson. This one is about staying cautious. Go find some wild garlic and ramps to keep an eye out for their lookalikes, Lily of the Valley and Autumn Crocus. Go find them in the woods here, identify them, and bring me a few leaves of each. Okay. Can do. Now, wild garlic is one that I'm not entirely sure even lives here. And ramps I have only ever heard of in the form of British baking. British cooking. I don't think I've ever heard ramps used in any other sense. So it's entirely possible that we don't have those things here. Lily of the Valley, Autumn Crocus I'm very vaguely familiar with, but I'm not sure if they grow wild here. But let's start clicking buttons. Of course, the first one I pick is one that I've already got. Alright, fair enough. Alright, dandelions. Yo, plantains. Yo, dandelions. Yo, yarrow. Yo. Hey, new flowers. This is red clover. Its young leaves and flowers are edible, making sweet tea or vanilla-flavored baking. But pregnant women should avoid it due to phytoestrogens. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Red clover. Lovely. It's red clover. Now that is not a clover leaf that I am familiar with. I don't think I have ever seen this in my neck of the woods, at least. I am familiar with clover, like the traditional 3-leaf clover with very rounded clover leaves. I'm not familiar with any clovers that have much more pointed leaves. Alright, so let's take a quick peek at my basket. A bee's buffet. Okay, good. Lovely. Here, let's picnic basket. Do some forest bathing. The forest has been bathed. That's I forgot the forest bathing is what they said opens up the different locations. T. More info. It's a town. Great. You've got lots of things. Great. You also used to nibble on oxalis. I'm not familiar with oxalis. That's not what I'm familiar with. There are many plenty things I'm not familiar with. Primarily because I live in a place where 6 months of the year it is not green. This is watercress. Again, watercress, not a common thing here. I think you can buy it pre-packaged, but I don't think it's common to grow here. Packed with vitamins and peppery in flavor, it's great raw or in soup. Just be careful, as you don't want to mistake it for hemlock water dropwort. That's a word. This is hemlock water dropwort, one of the deadliest plants in the world. It looks like wild celery or parsnip, but can cause fatal paralysis. Never eat it. Great. I did not read the red clover. I should read the red clover. Red clover. 3 broad leaflets with pale crescent in the center. Dark pink globe-shaped flowers. Poisonous to pregnant and breastfeeding women or women with hormone-sensitive conditions should not consume red clover. Grows in meadows, pastures, and grassy places. I almost read that as gassy places. The young leaves can be harvested before the plant flowers and used in salads and soups or cooked like spinach. The flowers and the seed pods can also be dried and ground into a powder and used as a flour. Young flowers can be eaten raw in salads or infused in hot water to make a delicate, sweet herbal tea. The dried leaves impart a vanilla flavor to baking. Red clover is high in phytoestrogens, which may help with menopause. It grows in gassy places, mostly butts. Hemlock water dropwort. I'm not familiar with the look or sound of this one. Bright green and shiny pinnate leaves with toothed edges. Hairless green grooved stem. White flowers that grow in umbels with 10 to 40 spokes. Okay. All parts are deadly poisonous. Do not touch, do not eat, do not lick. One of the deadliest plants in the world, found in damp and wet places along river and stream banks. Also common on the coast. Can be okay, coast where? Some of these things are definitely region specific. Can be confused with wild celery, Alexander's wild angelica, wild parsnip, and watercress. It has large, tuberous roots resembling parsnips. These often poison cattle and dogs, as well as being mistaken for wild parsnip by unwary foragers. The poison poison paralyzes the autonomic nervous system, which controls breathing in the heart. The plant was used in Sardinia to execute criminals who would die with a smile on their faces, known as the sardonic grin. And that's where that comes from. That is much more grim now that I know the source of the sardonic grin. Or sardonic in general. Watercress. Now, to me, this doesn't look at all like the other flower. And I would be hard-pressed to confuse the two. But apparently they are mistaken for each other sometimes. Dark green. Now this term, pinnate, is not a term I'm familiar with. Pinnately divided leaves. That doesn't help me at all. Hollow stems that float in water, clusters of small white and green flowers. Can harbor the eggs of the liver fluke if growing near where animals graze. Cute. I like random extra parasites in my food. Why not? Grows in stream margins and ditches with slow-moving water. Watercress can be used as raw as a salad or cooked as a vegetable or soup. The leaves are extremely high in vitamin minerals and have a hot and spicy flavor. The Romans thought watercress would cure mental illness. Can be confused with hemlock water dropwort, fool's watercress, and the water parsnip, which have bracts wrapping around the stem at the leaf base. Watercress is without the bracts. Sure. As soon as I know what a bract is, I'll be good. Arranged in a feather-like pattern with leaflets, lobes, or veins on both sides of a common central axis. That sounds very much like it describes leaves in general. Just leaves. Alright. So you. Bract is a modified leaf-like structure associated with a flower, flower cluster, or cone scale. Okay. Watercress. I feel like some of those might be things where it's like you need someone with plant knowledge to point at thing and says that is bract, and then you'll understand. All right, so if these are highly poisonous, shouldn't we not be collecting them? It's fine. It'll be fine. It couldn't possibly mix in with the good stuff, right? No, I'm full. Alright, hang on. Alright. Red clover. I had to think about which ones I actually collected first. You were the dropwort. You are the watercress. Alright, that's fine for now. You are the red clover. You're a plantain. You're new leafy things. This is Ramps. You can take your bike off them in sick jumps. This wild onion inspired Chicago's name. It can be found. Ramps inspired Chicago's name. I think someone must have been eating their own supply if ramp equals Chicago. It can be found in damp woods and makes a great soup and pesto. So Ramps is onion-ish. Got it. Pinnate is to differentiate stuff like a fern leaf being like a whole set of mini leaves versus a big rib leaf. Okay. Ramps. Ramps equals Chicago. Got it. You found Lily of the Valley. It's delicate and highly toxic, often mistaken for wild garlic. It has even been used in wartime medicine because it's highly toxic. Sometimes words don't make sense. Lily of the Valley. 2 or more spear-shaped leaves on a single stem, white bell-shaped flower along the stem, bright red berries. Lily of the Valley slows the heart whilst at the same time increasing its power, which can be fatal in the wrong dose. However, this was utilized to treat cases of poisonous gases during World War I. It is a pretty one. I have seen these in various shops and whatnot. I think I've had them once or twice in the garden. Not recently, like way back when I was tiny. Because I remember the really little bitty tiny flowers. They're adorable. Grows in dry, shady woodland. Leaves look similar to wild garlic, both appearing in spring. The white flowers form along the flower stem and hang down like little bells. Produces red berries. Lily of the valley is frequently used in bridal bouquets. A sprig of the flowers are worn on May Day in various countries to signify the coming of spring. Okay. That's very pretty. Now again, wild garlic and ramps, I'm pretty sure neither of those are U.S. native. I'm petting the gizmo belly. He's giving it to me. He's flopped down and rolled over. And then the other one, ramps. Broad, lance-shaped leaves with smooth edges. Scallion-like stalk with pinkish-purple tone tinge at the bottom. Small white flowers in a cluster. Grows in damp woods and hollows and on slopes. Two varieties can be found, one with purple leaf shafts found in damper places and more slender form with white leaf shafts found in drier places. The city Chicago and the Chicago River are named after this plant. Because Chicago. Ramps. The next line. It is called Chicago. Or something along those lines. In the Miami, Illinois language. It is rare or endangered in parts of Canada where harvesting is prohibited. Got it. Okay. And I am well aware that a lot of U.S. locations are named after various local native tongue words for various reasons. Various people, various Native Americans that were famous, their names populated places, or the native language for a location just immediately became that location's name, or many things like that. And there are so many of them. I think we have, like hundreds of different tribes, each with their own language. Yeah, it's really hard to keep track of. I only know a few of the ones in my region that are even, remotely within my knowledge wheelhouse, but not much. Omni-grow zone. Yeah, it would make sense that they took a lot of kind of broad plant knowledge for this game. So ramps are scallion-esque. And wild garlic ramps is not wild garlic. But I think they're both alliums of some variety. The only thing I know about wild garlic is that we typically don't have it here. And the British fucking love this stuff. And I think it's not really cultivatable. So it's always just wild foraged and sold in supermarkets during the season, but never really available outside of the actual wild growth season. Okay, so that's more. Okay, we probably should actually pick some. Picking some would be good. All right, you are ramps. Use ramps. Oh, there we go. And you is Lily. Pick. One. I get one. Too many. One. Good. Alright, let's go sort it. Which one are you? Clover, right. Because my pockets is kind of full. Okay. But ramp. Not ramp. Ramp and not ramp. Got it. Alright, so now we need to find wild garlic and autumn crocus. What are you? You look like a nice little collection of flowers. Pre-flowers. I see you found cleavers. This sticky climbing plant makes a great spring herb for soups and teas. Cleavers. What the fuck are cleavers? Square or angular stem. Small green leaves with hooked hairs that grow in a circular pattern around the stem. Tiny star-shaped white-greenish flower clusters. Interesting. Cleavers can be found climbing through other plants and plants. The tender young shoots can be used in spring as a pot herb, added to soups and stews, or infused into tea. Cleavers are in the same family as coffee, and toasted seeds can be used as a caffeinated coffee substitute. The whole plant is used both internally and externally in the treatment of a wide range of ailments, including as a poultice for wounds. Dried plants, also useful for starting fires as a tinder. Okay. So first of all, cleavers can be found climbing through other plants and plants. With capital P. So I feel like we're missing some information there. But it looks interesting. I dig it. I dig it as a caffeinated coffee substitute. I have never heard of it before. I am curious. Let's collect some cleavers. Now you are not cleavers. Stinging nettle is in with the cleavers. Okay. Alright, let's cleave some cleavers. Do I want some stinging nettle? Ah, sure, why the hell not? We're here. No. Can I? Right, the gloves. Forgot about the gloves. I don't have the gloves yet. Alright, how's my basket looking? 21. So I don't normally know much about herbal teas. I've been slowly attempting to learn. But last year, near the end of the year, I was tinkering with some of the stuff in my garden, and I randomly mixed up thyme and lemongrass and infused those into a tea, just for funsies, and it was fucking delicious. Quite possibly one of the best teas I've ever had. So I'm gonna do more of that this year. I would love to have more. I have yarrow growing in the front yard, so I'm curious about a yarrow tea. But I would like to tinker more with just random combinations, just to see what tastes good. But also be really lovely to have kind of a regrowing tea collection in my yard. I also have coneflower or echinacea that planted last year, and I think it survived this year. This will be my third attempt at planting it, and I think it's actually managed to come up this year, despite the fact that it had a late growth on a clearance buy because it was the end of the season. I think it actually managed to make it. Yeah, I'm curious about the gorse as well. I don't know if gorse is a thing I have here, so I'm not sure that's one of those ones I'll ever try. But yeah, the thyme lemongrass really shocked me, just because it was purely just a random decision, and I didn't even know what I was doing. Oh, hey, we got a new species. Hey, what are you guys? You found ground elder. Ground elder, aka old buried dead person. It is considered a weed, but it was once a food crop and herbal remedy. Young leaves taste like spinach and were often used in soups. Ground elder. Hollow stem, broad tooth pinnate leaves. Clusters of creamy white flowers. Ah, that's right, the gorse, the big, huge plant. Elderflower is a good one for you. Okay. I don't think I've ever had elderflower. I've heard good things. Found in hedgerows, woodland edges, and cultivated land, ground elder has a long history of use, cultivated as food crop and medicinal herb in the Middle Ages. Young and tender leaves have been used for millennia as spring vegetables similar to spinach and is commonly used for soup. Young leaves are preferred for eating raw. Also called goutweed because it is used to treat gout. An infusion of the plant is used in the treatment of sore joints or as a poultice to treat burns, stings, and wounds. The plant is harvested when it is in flower in late spring to mid-summer and can be used fresh or dried for later use. Lovely. Ground elder. It's got leaves. Good to know. Let's get some. You know what? Just for my own sanity's sake. You. Cleaver. Sorted. So I don't have to think about it. And then what else we have in here is the poison hemlock. Ah, okay. Fair. It's usually in lemonades. Interesting. Saint Germain liqueur. Alright. Alright, you are a ground elder. We can eat this one. The other one can't eat so much, so maybe I won't collect that. Whoops, one too many. Sorry. Hooray. And then you are the same. Oh, hello, random person. Ah, you're the lady. Okay. Didn't recognize her from afar. Alright, so we still need wild garlic and autumn crocus. So we still need to wander a little bit. Ground elder. La 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 la. Skipping through the forest. Dancing through the plants. This looks like a place that has stuff and things. Aha! This looks like wild garlic. And possibly autumn crocus. Oh, you found autumn crocus, sometimes called the naked lady, since its flowers appear in autumn without leaves. It's poisonous and should not be confused with wild garlic. This is wild garlic. You can eat this one. It won't kill you, probably. A nutritious healing herb. It's antiviral and antibacterial. It's great in cooking, but watch out for toxic lookalikes. Hooray. Wild garlic. Bright green spear-shaped leaves that smell like garlic. Ball of star-shaped flowers. Triangular flower stem. Okay. Found in damp woodlands close to springs, streams, and ditches. This plant is packed full of vitamins and minerals. The leaves, flowers, buds, and seeds are all edible. The plant was well known amongst early ancient healers who named this plant Herba salutaris, meaning healing herb. Like all members of the onion family, it is strongly antiviral and antibacterial. Care should be taken when picking to avoid accidentally picking leaves of toxic plants like lords and ladies, bluebells, and dog's mercury that can grow in the same habitat. Dog's mercury, you say? Autumn crocus. Green spear-shaped leaves, 6 petal flowers with 6 deep orange or yellow antennae like antlers sticking out from the center. Okay. Sorry. Anthers, not antlers. Contains toxic compound affecting the blood which can cause swelling and bleeding. Autumn crocus can be found growing in meadows and damp woodland clearings. In the past, this plant has been called the naked lady, as the flowers appear in autumn while the leaves grow in the spring. It is also known as meadow saffron, but unlike true saffron, it will kill you. The plant contains toxic compound that is approved in many countries to treat gout. It is fatal to cats, so keep the crocus away from the kitties. Colchicine? Something like that? Colchicine. I have not heard of that one before. But yeah. Don't feed it to kitties. It'll kill them. That's a bad thing. Alright. So we got wild garlic and not wild garlic. I think these ones are the crocuses. And these ones are the wild garlics. We'll get a few of each though. I'm sure they'll be useful for something. And we're full. We need a bigger basket. This basket can't hold nearly as many leaves as I like. Alright. This is gonna be a little bit of a problem. Wild garlic, sure. Definitely not ramps, because I didn't pick ramps. Definitely not lily of the valley, because I didn't pick those this time. You. You're the crocus. Great. Harvest 4 ramps. I thought I already did harvest 4 ramps. You, give me ramps. Hi. Let me see. Excellent. You're really getting the hang of identifying plants. Knowing a plant's name creates such a wonderful connection to nature. It's like seeing an old friend. But always remember, caution first. We don't want any dangerous mix-ups. Now, go sort what you harvested. Successfully sorting a plant will move it from your basket into the inventory so it's ready for cooking. I did that. I did that lots. Let's do it some more. You were the lily. That makes you the ramps. Hooray! Ooh, wild garlic tincture. Now we talk to Charles. Oh, sup, Charles? Friggin' ghost stomping his way through the forest and suddenly appearing. Hey, bud. Ah, good to see you. Looks like we have another fallen tree blocking the way. Spots like these can be turned into community projects, you know? Just interact with them. They'll register right in our porto. Folks around town will point projects out. Aye, or even register them for you, so keep an eye out. Go ahead and interact with this tree now. See how it works. Tree. I did it. Brilliant. Now that the project's registered, we can get to work on this tree whenever you're ready. Once it's out of the way, the lumber could come in handy for fixing up the town. Nothing goes to waste around here. Alright. Alright. Our porto. So if I go to our porto, fallen tree removal, does this actually cost me money? I'm just curious, because it's got numbers listed, it's got other numbers listed. Yes. It did indeed cost me money. It cost me the lower amount of money, not the upper amount of money. That's a little confusing of an input, because it shows you your total with the green check, which I think they're just trying to indicate that yes, indeed, you have enough for it, and then the total is below it. I think it would be easier if they just showed the cost and then put the green check on it to say yes, you meet this cost. And probably would be good to label it as a cost, just to let people know that you are indeed spending money doing this, because there's no label there saying you will spend money doing this. Learn a new wild garlic recipe. La-di-da-di-da. Talk to Granny and Harry, which are down yonder. It's all gone. My stall, my beloved blender. How am I supposed to chase my smoothie dreams now? Oh, chin up, dear. Perhaps losing the blender could be a good thing. You could set the fancy bits aside and go back to basics. Learn about building flavor from the heart of the raw ingredients. But smoothies were my signature. I just needed a little more time to perfect them. Don't fret, Harry. Why don't we focus on cooking something tasty instead? You know, instead of your not-so-tasty smoothies. You just learned about wild garlic pumpkin. Why don't you show Harry here what you can do with it? It would be perfect for fresh bread. Here you go, love. Take this recipe and bake a loaf. If you don't have enough wild garlic yet, you might need to do a quick bit of foraging. That looks almost more like a leafy casserole than bread. Alright, make a wild garlic bread. Wild garlic bread. Alright, so he's not going to be helpful. He's going to be helpful. Cook it, cook it, cook it, cook it. So we're teaching him how to do it, but we're not involving him. Because screw that guy. I did it. You know, it's no smoothie, but this bread tastes amazing. Maybe there's hope after all. He can watch from the corner. In the cooking cuck chair. As an entrepreneur, I know that setbacks are just part of the journey. Persistence is key. It's all about getting back up. That's the spirit, dear. Now, Pumpkin, would you take a loaf to Leah? You know, the lovely young woman who's here for work. I'm concerned she hasn't eaten yet. Let's make sure she's doing okay. Alright. Bring bread to Leah. Now, this is my basket pocket. It's empty. Wait. Now, this is a little bit weird. We have a basket button in our main UI, but we do not have an inventory button in our main UI. We have to go into our phone to get our inventory. So that's a little bit strange to me, but it's fine. And no one ate my bread, or my leaves. My baked leaves. I was told to make it, and then no one wanted it. But we got the garlic bread that we're bringing to Lady. Okay. Just want to make sure I had it, and then because the mission said, give it to Harry and Grandma. And then I was told to take one to her. So I thought maybe I had to make another one. You brought bread for me? That's so thoughtful. Honestly, I'm not used to people looking out for each other like this. City life is pretty different. Anyway, Patty and Loud, the corporation that building belongs to, sent two of their partners. They're called Cash and Sharp. They've been talking pretty loudly, so you'd probably hear every word if you got closer. You know, just in case you're curious. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, a little bit of espionage, huh? That is quite the damage. Gentlemen. Yikes, that is a whole chunk of hill sitting on our property. We should sue whoever owns it. We are the ones who own it? Right. Ahem. So, additional impressions? It's all about the framing and the narrative. You know, I actually remember this place. Wasn't this part of P&L's infamous scavenger hunts? God, those were awful. Indeed. At least now we're permanently excused from attending. Oh, it got shut down ages ago. Loads of complaints, endless midgie attacks, and Tracy from accounting vanished into a bog, apparently. She showed it back up, though, right? And then tried to sue, remember? Typical P&L. We dodged the scavenger hunts and still end up handling the aftermath. So here's what I'm thinking. Nostalgia sells. If we package it right, people will practically throw money at us. Provided we sanitize it first. Restoration has its charm, but let's not forget, there are always other options. Yeah, the ka-ching sounds as cash and not cash talk. Those scavenger hunts do sound awful. Glad I wasn't around for that. Anyway, looking at the building, restoration seems like the best option right now. I'll keep you posted. Thanks, lady. So she is the corpo rat, who we are then learning is going to start not wanting to be a corpo rat anymore. So she is going to slowly start turning against her corporation and working for the town instead. Chances are she's going to be the new town lawyer and representing us against them. Ominous. Whee! Just the idea of talking serious town business and then whee! Talk to Granny. Granny, you moved again. Damn it, Granny. Hold still. Okay, so she's down there. I need to figure out how to get down there. I didn't, I didn't think we opened up a path down there yet. That's blocked. The other one's blocked. This is blocked. This way? This way. That's right. This way. Hi, Granny. There you are, Pumpkin. Thank you for bringing Leah her food. With the shops closed, I wasn't sure if she was eating properly. Glad that's sorted. Oh, you saw those lawyers, did you? They must be here to check the damage and get the repairs moving. The bell's in rough shape right now. Took the worst of the landslide, but in a way, it feels like it shielded the rest of the town. Well, it's only fair they take responsibility for fixing it. Remember when there used to be more of them around, all dressed in their black suits, looking all dreadfully bored? I don't mind tourists. At least they buy things and chat, but those corporate folks, they never spent a penny or mingled with anyone. Anyway, it's been a long day. Come on, let's head inside and chat about something a bit more cheerful. Like corporate espionage. Gizmo, don't fall. Don't fall, silly kid. Moop moop. Okay. My phone just went moop moop and then took me immediately here. But why though? What the hell? I have mouse. I have mouse. I don't have mouse. Weird. Weird. Okay. Those two are both done. Granny needs your help to find her missing friend. So why did my phone go moop moop? Oh. Favorite plant? Gorse! Hey, Granny likes your tea. Phone go moop moop. Field guide. Map. Camera. Aeroporto. Recipe book. Field guide. Inventory. Basket. Journal. Finding bean. Alright, where's Granny? Hi, Granny. Found you. Oh, Pumpkin, I totally forgot. I forgot all about Bean. I haven't seen him since the storm happened, but there was so much to do, he just slipped my mind. Oh, don't you know about Bean? Haven't I mentioned him? He's my dear friend. He lives out in Periwinkle Beach. He's a bit unique. I've known him since we were kids. But because he is not often in town, he completely slipped my mind. Oh, I feel terrible. We should check up on him. Maybe Arthur can clear the harbor path to the beach for us. Let's ask. No, okay. You gotta ask first, and then we get the job. Yep. Hello? The town's a mess. Everything's been tossed around. I still can't bring myself to look at the poor Albie down in the harbor. But I know she needs moving, and that's going to take a lot of hands. I see. With the rest of town in such a state, it's hard to even know where to begin. Oh, good morning, dearie. What's that, Bean? Oh my, I completely forgot about him. I'm sure he's fine. Isn't he always going on about being one with nature? I doubt even the storm could do much to that stubborn head of his. That won't do. We should check on him and make sure he's all right. But fixing the harbor will take too long for now. Oh, I know. Let's clear the tunnel out of town. The one right next to us. That'll allow you to walk to Periwinkle Beach. I've added to our porto. Go ahead and unlock it. Alright, let's do some magic. 1 button. 2 button. 3 button. Go. And ta-da! Magic. Now we go find Bean. They all do look very bright and Disney-ish. Especially me. I am so cheery. I'm delightful. Oh my god, Bean. I can see his icon. He has some hair. I don't know if I got a good voice for Bean. I don't know if I have much voice left in me, honestly. I was doing so good. My cough is almost gone, thankfully. Today was pretty rough, but after my nap, my voice came back, and I had less cough. Almost over this bloody sickness. Almost. Alright. Bean might get the doofy voice. He's got a crab on his head. Sir? Hang on. Can I get you to look the other way? Sir? There we go. He's got the face. With the crab on his head. Look at that guy. That guy's fucking delightful. Go away! I've just been reunited with my lost friend. Yes, he's a crab. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. Toast! After the water you took away, I was worried for days. Oh, look at you. Do you still have all of your legs? Is your claw swollen? I know just the thing. It will relieve the swelling and flush out all that nasty fluid and toxins from your tiny little body. Yes, I'm talking about Cleaver's tea. Toast is clearly in need of a detox. Off you go to broom some quick. Okay. Yes, crab has hat. Crab has hat. Crab hat. Crab hat. Alright, looks like we're going to find some Cleaver. But also, what are you? This is sea kale, parent of garden kales. This hardy beach plant hides tasty shoots and buds. Rare and resilient, it spreads by broken stems rooting right into the shingle. Shingle? Shingle. Sea kale. Large, fleshy gray-green leaves, often tinged reddish. Florets in clusters resembling broccoli when young. A plant of pebbly beaches and shingle banks. Shingles. I only know two variety of shingles, and neither of them support plant life. Roof shingles and old person disease shingles. It forms bushy clumps with stems growing through the shingle. It is a parent of cultivated kales. The tastiest parts are the young shoots and flower buds. It is generally quite rare due to the rarity of its habitat, but it can form extensive colonies. It is especially adapted to the rough and tumble coastal shingle environments. Broken stems easily rooting amongst the shingles. Apparently, shingles are an entire biome I'm not familiar with. That's fair. Whatever. I'll take some. Leave me. Oh, one too many. Damn it. Lovely. Okay, so we need to gather clovers. So I need to go all the way. Well, there probably is some around here. I mean, I can't imagine... Oh yeah, I can totally imagine that they would make me go travel to the place that has it. But you know what? We're getting more. We're just gonna fill my entire pocket with sea kale. There. Basket's full of sea kale. And then we can go... Well, look at you. Found a new community project, did you? Go on then. Check it out in our Porto. Alright. Maybe this takes me back to where the clovers are. Do it. Day. Whole day. Okay. Guess we're walking the long way anyway. Oh, hey, let's do some not forest bathing. Because this is definitely not forest. More like, beach grass bathing. But I'll take it. It's lovely. Okay, so we need to go all the way, weave our way through town, back up to here where the clovers are. Because I have clovers on me. But we also do need to do the mission objective of gathering more clovers. Because I had definitely gathered clovers prior to them telling me I needed to gather clovers. So we're a touch ahead of the curve here. But let's go ahead and slap our sea kale down. And then go grab some more clovers. These ones I think are the ones that I already harvested. Yep. Oops, one too many. 6. Buckets are full. So we get so much clover from one thing. Wow. I just realized I was reading that as clovers when it's actually cleavers. It's fine. I just got a bunch of clovers. It'll go into something. Now to go find cleavers. That thing I was supposed to find in the first place. Those were more closer this direction, right? Ramps, lilies. Ramps, lilies. Cleavers were in here, but I already collected these ones. I need to find another batch of cleavers. This looks like another batch of cleavers. So only 3, right. Yeah, it was just the mission was requiring me to actually collect them, which is why I was going to find more of them. Because, yeah, I had already had them. I found a new community project, did I? Well, so I did. We'll get there in a bit. Actually, let's just pop it now. Fallen tree removal. Sure, why not? Cleavers. Make cleaver tea. Now we go prance all the way to the cooking place. We really are prancing, like full on, like head in the clouds, delight at the world prancing. Cleaver tea. Cleaver tea. Now, herbalism should come in handy here. Cooking does not. Guess it doesn't matter who's partnering with me. You, sir. I like your hat. Your hat matches my hat. Cook it. I have made cleaver tea, complete with blades sticking out of the cup. Talk to Bean and Granny. Oh. Hi. How are you? Look at his little legs twitching. I can sense his aura curdling. He looks fine to me. Look, he's waving with his little claws. Humph. Toast, are you faking it just to get some ice cream? Here's your Cleaver's tea, finally. And no, not with ice cream. No sweets until you actually feel better. Hey you, I suppose you're not entirely useless. Humph. That means thank you in Bean Talk. He means well, but let's just say communication isn't his strong suit. Tried to switch voices too quick and it didn't work. I am an excellent communicator. People just fail to listen properly. Now that you're back, Pumpkin, we can start getting ready for the market. Come talk to me when you're ready. Hooray! Oh, come talk to me when you're ready. Like right now. While you were gone, that moment you turned around, I had a chat with Charles and Linda about the market. With the town in such a bad state, we thought it might help to revive the old farmer's market and raise some funds for the repairs. My old stall's nothing to look at these days, but Charles promised to fix it up and have it ready by tomorrow. In the meantime, you and I can gather some ingredients and cook a few dishes to sell. Would you help me collect what we need? Abso-friggin-lutely. Ramp, wild garlic, dandelion. Great, I know exactly where to go. But this way. Alright, dandelion. Hey look, it's dandelion. So dandelion tea, watercress, and dandelion. Okay, so it really doesn't go into what these mean. I mean, it tells me that I can make that many of them. I don't even know if I could do her voice, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Six. Alright, so we got dandelions. No problem. Dandelion. Dandelion. Not dandelion. You. I think I don't need it at the moment. And then we need ramps and wild garlic. Now, I believe these ramps have already been harvested. These ones have been harvested. These ones are fine. Great. Lily. Ramp. And then the wild garlic was a little bit further up. Which one are you? You are the ramp and lily. You are the wild garlic and crocus. Okay. 5. Alright, which one were you? You were the crocus, I believe. Fuck. Can't remember. Alright. Dandelion tea, ramp pesto, and wild garlic bread. That all sounds delightful. Alright, dandelion tea. Now, she just wanted me to make one of each. But I should probably make multiple of each, right? Like, oh, let's do 4 of each. If I have enough. You. No. You. Tea does not count as cooking. Tea counts as herbalism. Great. Thanks, guys. Nice group effort. Next group effort. Man, that takes a lot of stuff. Ramps pesto. That does sound delightful. Because normally pesto is made with basil, and that would be like the traditional pesto. But ramps pesto would be more oniony in flavor, and would probably also be fantastic. Cook it. Because I know pesto really just means a green goo mashed up in a mortar and pestle. Usually olive oil and then greenery. And then I think it can be like any form of nut, typically pine nut. Although I believe it can be... I think there's a few different nuts that are typically used, nuts and seeds. And I think cheese is optional, but cheese is fairly traditional. I know I made handmade pesto last year with my full basil collection. It was delicious. Alright, more cooking. Alright. Done. Make items to sell at market. Talk to Granny. Talk to Granny. You know, Granny, you are spry for your age. You get around and go all over the damn place, and I always have to try to find you. And it doesn't help that you're so damn tiny. Finding you is a problem. Yeah, pesto is a preparation method, even though what we now typically call pesto is the standard recipe of, you know, basil, pine nut, cheese, and olive oil. But yeah, pesto is just a preparation of grinding up greens and mortar and pestle with some basil and making a nice green sauce out of it. And yeah, ketchup is another one like that. Ketchup used to be the preparation method of making a sauce. But yeah, it's kind of like the Kleenex situation. I mean, the most commonly used variety ends up being the one that takes the name for itself. Look at you, already done with all items. What a wonder you are. I also cooked a few things and added them to your inventory. Customers do like having choices after all. Let's head back to the B&B and get some rest. Tomorrow's a big day. Our first official market. Our first step towards bringing Portobello and our little community back to life. New day. Moop moop. Okay. So this one got completed. This one got completed. Lovely. So I think that's what the moop moop is the morning announcements of the previous jobs that I opened up are getting done. It's just not like... I almost feel like it needs to be like a little pop-up. Like, instead of opening the phone, it could be a notification section on the phone that says, hey, your job from yesterday is done today. Something like that. I get what it's doing here, but to me, it's just not registering as... That's what the notification is for. Alright, so this is our little B&B. It's lovely. Oh, there's those two jackwads down there. Hey, jackwads, how you doing? Morning. Oh my, it looks like we've got some surprise visitors, Pumpkin. Look at them, those jackwads. They're all over town, wearing the same suits. I swear, those corporate folks are all cut from the same cloth. I wonder what they're up to. Maybe you could listen in on their conversations. Do a bit of corporate espionage. I shall. Listening. Oh, I have to walk over and initiate corporate espionage. Hello, I am here for corporate espionage. Get a few more shots from the front facade. The moss actually adds a bit of rustic charm. Marketing loves that. Yeah, charm. That's one way to spin crumbling walls. But hey, if they want a brochure-friendly ruin, I'm not complaining. Right. Rich history, prime coastal location, enormous potential. Wrap it in enough buzzwords and someone will bite. As long as I don't ask too many questions about the landslide damage, that's not our department. Exactly. We just take the pictures. What happens after that is not our problem. Ah, good old corporate douche nozzles. Hello. Listening on Harry's conversation. Listening on Linda's conversation. All right. You go up this way. Good morning. You must be one of the local business owners. Yes, well, I was. My poor smoothie stand didn't exactly survive the storm. Even my blender is shattered. It'll take me some time to recover. Oh, woe is me. Ah, I see. But not directly by the landslide itself? No, it was more of the wind and the flying object situation. The landslide hit the bell mostly. My stand was just in the way of everything else flying around. Understood. In that case, your loss wouldn't fall under the landslide claim specifically. Good to clarify that for our liability report. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. My insurance company seemed very happy about that distinction, too. Thank you for your time. Very helpful. Oh, sure, anytime. Good luck with your job. I wonder what's going on. I see. I see. Good morning. Is there something we can do for you? We're conducting assessment on behalf of the owners of the Bell. Just gathering some background information from the community. Well, you've certainly gotten people's attention, showing up all dressed the same. Standard company procedure. Now, purely hypothetically, if the Bell were to change ownership or be redeveloped, would you say the town might be open to new investment opportunities? Change ownership? Redevelopment? I thought this was about repairing the damage from the landslide. We're simply preparing options for our clients to consider. Who exactly are these clients? Is P&L planning to sell the Bell? What sort of redevelopment are we talking about here? I'm not authorized to discuss specifics, ma'am. My role is purely to gather data. Well, you can take this bit of data back to whoever needs it. The Bell means a lot to this town. People won't just stand by if someone tries to turn it into condos or some other corporate playground. Of course. Thank you for your time. I'll be keeping an eye on things. You watch yourself, mister. I carry scissors. I don't like the look of those suits hanging around town. Haven't said what they're here for, but I've got a bad feeling about it. They're not the type to stop by for a scone. Still, we've put too much into the market to let a few black ties knock us off course. So go ahead and start the market. I've upgraded the stall as discussed with the granny. Hooray! Open the market. Oh, hey! We get shade now. Lovely. I love how the stall is literally just a bunch of pallets stacked on top of each other with a lovely piece of cloth. It works. Alright, let's do it. Okay. So, add to selected items. Oh, they don't even stack. Oh dear. Alright, okay. Let's just do all the things. Do all of the things. Would have been nice if there was like an all option. Max 20, min 10. Alright. Confirm. So you're the one who's been poking around. We're just assessing the property's long-term viability. Standard procedure. This isn't just about the bell, it's about the whole picture. Funny, isn't it? If something's been emptied long enough, people start to forget it mattered in the first place. Anyway, enjoy the market. Looks like you've all worked very hard. Oh, you want stuff? Alright. Okay, so if I look at the available items, it does not give me a quantity of how many of those I have. Interesting, okay. Oh, it does have a okay. I see what it's doing. It does this. Got it. Alright, so you can have my broadleaf plantain. And you can have you can have the yarrow tincture. And hope it's not made out of the other stuff. For your sake. Look at that tiny market stall. You've got more squirrels than customers out here. From what I've seen, it's mostly retirees buying jam off each other. Feels like this place is running on memories and herbal tea. 5, 10 years from now, there might not even be anyone left to remember it. Excuse me, if you're here to shop, you're more than welcome. But if you're just here to sneer at what little we've got left, well, maybe it's best you've moved along. We're trying to rebuild something here, something that matters to the people who still care. And as my mother used to say, if you don't have anything nice to say, best to go fuck off. You want a food? You can have a food. Alright, you can have a food. You can have a pesto. Here, have a pesto. Now get fucked. I don't know who you are, but you are welcome here, and you are delightful. You want candy, and you want food. Candy and hang on, labels. You want energizing and sweet. There we go. You can have the mushroom pasta, and you can have the lemonade. There you go. Oh, okay. He has a weak heart and he has a UTI. Poor guy. What a poor guy. How do we fix your UTI? So first off, comforting. Gnocchi with dock and mushrooms. Get them halfway there. The bread can take care of your weak heart. Now we need to figure out how to treat your UTI. That would be dandelion tea. There you go, bud. We'll get you all fixed up. Wounds and bruises and antioxidants. Alright, what do I have for wounds and bruises? Wounds and bruises is the plantain salve. And antioxidants could be the bread. We also have the dandelion tea. Let's give him a bread. You want anti-inflammatories. Here, have some of that. You want many things, and they are done through these two things. Perfect. Take care of. Take care of. Have good time. Have good times. You want anti-inflammatories. However, I don't believe I have any more anti-inflammatories. I am out of anti-inflammatories. This will be the first person that I have not been able to solve. Sorry, bud. Pass? Antioxidants. I don't actually have much for this guy. Let's give you pesto and a tea. Get you halfway there. I have absolutely nothing for you except for some hydrating tea. Something for your digestion. Something for your savory. Sure. I hope you want some bread with pesto. That's all I got left. You know what? You can have both of them. Congrats. I'm out. See what Granny and Linda are discussing in the kitchen. Hi. There you are, Pumpkin. You did a good job today. The market had a bit of a line in it again and felt almost like old times. Oh, how I dislike those corporate types. Didn't buy much and managed to sour the mood just by standing there. Let's not think of them any more today. We've got more important things to focus on. You're right, of course, May. Let's stay focused and do what we can. Clean up the town, help folks, and get the market back on its feet. Everyone's lost something since the storm. Best thing we can do now is lend a hand where it's needed. You'll help me with that, won't you, Pumpkin? Of course. Free roam! You're in free roam mode now. There are 4 time slots, morning, midday, afternoon, and evening. These time slots are infinite, so there's no time pressure. Time only moves on when you undertake certain actions, such as sorting your basket and running the market. Oh, sorting the basket transfers time. Interesting. Free roam. A day will end after an evening. If you want to jump to borrow, go sleep at the B&B. Build friendships by cooking with townsfolk and completing favors. Each new tier unlocks unique friendships, quests, and rewards. Great. So we're finally past the tutorial. Alright. Okay. So we are midday in spring. 3 days till market. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a way to get to your inventory. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I have 2 missions, and this guy is not one of them. What's up, Harry? My poor smoothie stall, it's all gone. I can't make or sell anything. This was my whole business plan. No more smoothies, no more bringing bold, healthy flavor to the people. Not that many people really appreciated my noble cause. I could use a pick-me-up. Today feels like a soup day, don't you think? They're almost like smoothies, just warm. Can you make me one? You want a warm soup? Do I have a soup recipe first off? Recipe. Wild garlic soup. I have one of those. You want a soup? I'll make you a soup. Let's make him a soup. He needs a soup. In fact, I'm going to make you help make the soup. Oh. We can't add him to the helper. We have a lot of people, but not him. Okay, so we have multiple people with cooking and multiple people with herbalism. That's it for the moment. Okay. So you, sir, you get to help me cook because I haven't had you cook with me before. And Granny gets to help cook because she hasn't helped cook before. Hooray! I did it. Yeah, okay. Now, I didn't see his quest pop up. So I don't know where his quest ended up. There we go. Ah! See, I couldn't see his quest on the selection option because I didn't have it. It didn't auto-track or anything like that. So I just happened to get the correct soup. I think that might be the only soup I have available at the moment, but... well, I did it right. Hooray. Here you go, bud. Okay, wow. That soup really did something. I actually feel normal again. Maybe even good. I can't believe wild garlic tastes this good. Maybe I should put it in a smoothie someday. Sir, that is actually what would be called a pesto. Because really, if you put olive oil and wild garlic in a blender and blended it up, you would end up with a smoothie, also a pesto. But imagine drinking wild garlic pesto with a straw and thinking that might be a good thing. I feel like that might not be that great. Great on something, not quite straw-worthy. You know, wild garlic's said to be good for the heart. Maybe it'll help mend my broken one. Thanks for this. And now you see why he's atrocious at smoothies, indeed. Alright, let's go find other people to help. You're the closest one. Ooh, it's glowing. Oh, gloves! Hey, I need those. It costs 6 pictures. Great. Oh, hang on. Do I want a mushroom brush? Sure, it unlocks things. Do I want basket slots? Abso-fucking-lutely. I need one more plant discovered to get another basket slot. Dang. Alright. Fine. It's so serene here. I mean, check out those buildings. All the history, the stories, the community who built them. With a little tweak on the mortar and a little tender love and care on the stonework, this place could be even better. Oh, I'm knackered though. I've gone to this store in the hopes of being able to buy some food, but they don't have any. This would never happen back home. Is there somewhere I can get some food? I could eat anything. I'm that hungry. Though, what I was really after was a cozy cafe, a bakery offering delicious buns, or even a deli serving the best cuts of meat. At this point, I'll take anything. All right. What's the anything you'll actually be satisfied with, though? Ground elder omelet. That is some very specific anything that she will take. Also, her portrait. Her portrait hints at things to come. Her portrait hints that she is going to turn into a townie. She is going to turn into a delightful, colorful, chipper lady who has given up the corporate hellscape life. Which, fair. Fair. Honestly, her whole storyline that we're doing right now is pretty much kind of where I want to be. Maybe eventually. Find a nice, small, quiet, close-knit town. Maybe some history. Maybe some middle of nowhere. Preferably some good internet. And just be. Tired of city life. City life's awful. Alright, ground elder omelet. Who's helping with this one? Can't make her help. We do need some more love points with Scotsman and Granny, so let's do that. Like, give me a decent-sized farm area. Give me a small stone-lined river through it. Give me a small little waterfall, a little trickle of a stream. Give me some dense forests, preferably with lots of fog, because I like fog. It'd be wonderful. All right, thanks you too. Appreciate your help. For me, I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting this. This is super sweet of you. Where I'm from, people barely look you in the eye when they're talking to you. And here you come giving this to me. To be fair, everyone here in Portobello has been lovely. That's something I'm not used to. I've heard of the Ground Elder. My dad wouldn't stop complaining about them. He still complains about them. They're super invasive. Can ruin your entire garden. Did you forage it yourself? Damn right I did. That's brilliant. I wish I could do something like that. Anyway, you should check out the store. It didn't have any food, but it has lots of other things to buy. Yeah. I got a mushroom stir-fry recipe. Yeah, stream in the forest would be wonderful. There was in Sons of the Forest, there was actually a little bitty stream. It was like this wide or something like that. It was actually a pain in the ass to drive over in Sons of the Forest, but like just that. Doesn't need to be big. Doesn't need to be lots. Doesn't even need to contain fishes. Just needs to be some flowing water. Be delightful. All right, so we already did that. These two, Barbara and Arthur. Which one of you is closer? I don't even know where she is. I know where he is roughly. Oh, also, I didn't look at our Porto. No, we have not discovered any new jobs to do. Yo, sir. Blasted legs acting up again. An old injury from Navy days. Used a daisy salve last time and it worked a treat, but I'm all out now. Any chance you know how to make it? Sure. Probably. I'm pretty sure I remember how to make that one. Put daisies. Make salve. Seems simple. And let's go talk to her, see if we can get whatever she wants me to make for her. So we can do one trip of making things. Hi. Ah, wunderbar. There you are. I've been thinking we should stock up on some remedies for the market. You've shown you've shown a good hand with plants. Now I'd like to teach you the essentials of herbalism: teas, salves, oils, and tinctures. For this exercise, you'll need to prepare one of each. Let the learning begin. See, she wanted me to make a whole bunch of stuff. Chances are I have most of those things because I already have. Oh, I don't have colt's foot. I don't know where we find colt's foot. Pretty sure I don't have colt's foot. But I do need one more plant identified anyway to get my basket increased. So let's do that. Where's colt's foot? That's yarrow. Where does one go about finding colt's foot aside from attached to a colt? This would be lovely. A little series of tiny waterfalls going down maybe into a little pond or something. What are you? Watercress. What are you? Curious. Colt's foot. This looks new. Found it. This is colt's foot. Its flowers bloom before the leaves, unlike dandelions. It's great for chest complaints, but don't overuse it. Thick and fleshy stem with triangular scales. Bright yellow flower. Large heart-shaped leaves that appear after flowering. I have never seen coltsfoot before. That is a new and unique looking plant to me. Okay, it looks a lot like a dandelion, but still, the leaf shape is different than I have ever seen before, and that stem is interesting. Contains pyrrolizidine alkaloids, which are potentially carcinogenic, so it should not be used in large quantities. Fair enough. Found growing in damp places, riverbanks, coastal dunes, hedge banks, and wastelands. All right, that's a wide variety of locations, especially that wasteland part. Coltsfoot is distinguished from other plants with dandelion-type flowers because the flower stems appear on their own, and the leaves appear later after flowering is over. The leaves are large, round, and held on a short stalk. Coltsfoot is an excellent short-term herb to treat chest complaints such as persistent coughs. Hey, that sounds like a great idea. Poultice of the flowers can also be used for bites and stings. Unless you don't have any of it. Now I want to do a thing here. So we're gonna do this button, pin on the map. It is pinned 1. Landmark ginkgo tree. Okay. So I'm wondering if, hang on, let's try. Unpin you, and let's pin cleavers. Three of them. So it does appear that it will mark on your map each instance of the plant that you found. That's good to know, because that makes it more worthwhile to interact with each one of them so that you can mark that you found multiple. Hello, Gila. How are you, kitty? Are you yelling? Alright. So, identify. You. Coltsfoot. Might as well grab some dandelion while we're here, too. Oh, interesting. Right. Okay, so we got coltsfoot. What are you guys? Oh, you guys are new. Sweet violet. So, fun fact. My yard, when I first moved into my house, was like 80% mix of creeping Charlie and violets. And neighbors were very mad about all the creeping Charlies, so I did what I can to get all the broadleaf weeds out of the way. And now my yard is mostly grass. But in the untended areas, I still have a significant amount of creeping Charlie and also violets. And I'm in a process of getting rid of a big hedge that is a nightmare to maintain. And in that hedge, I found a massive wad of violets, just this huge bushel of violets. And I think I sent a picture. Yeah, I sent a picture in Discord with the bumblebee. So, like, 2 or 3 pictures back in the Science and Nature channel of the violets that I rescued. So it is a big bushel of violets, about yay big. That's just dense violet. And I like them a lot. Yes, the bee one with the purple flowers. That is my rescued violet patch. And I'm debating on grabbing more before the hedge goes away, because I have at least 2 or 3 more bushels of violets that are kind of these standalone little piles of violets that I could grab, maybe put them somewhere useful. Because my entire yard, come early spring, my entire yard was a sea of purple, and it made me really sad to have to get rid of it. Because Suburban landscapes must be green grass and not weeds. Candying violet flowers. Interesting. Yeah, because violets, obviously, purple by nature, and Creeping Charlie is a creeping low-lying vine that has purple flowers in the spring, and they both flower almost the exact same time. So it was just purple on purple on purple with a really nice deep green bed underlaying it all. That was not grass, so it looked much more wild. It looked more pretty. I loved it, but I did not want to combat my neighbors with the Creeping Charlie. I didn't want to be that neighbor that ended up being the fight of the neighborhood. This is a sweet violet. Its leaves thicken soups and are rich in vitamin C, while its flowers add a sweet floral touch to teas and salads. I wonder if the violet variety that I have is one of the edible varieties. I'll have to investigate. Sweet violet. Indeed. Looks just like that. Heart-shaped leaves, small purple flowers with 5 petals. Yeah, let's see if I have a good picture that I can share. I don't know if I took a better picture. Did I take a better picture? No, here, let's do this button. I have a picture of my azaleas that haven't flowered, but they are budding. You remember we talked about the azaleas before that I had to fertilize. They are starting to bud. Yeah, here's my violet with the bumblebee. See? Violets. Right down there. Violets. There. See? We're playing a game with real life consequences. Plant grows in woodland, hedgerows, and shady places. With a long history of use, sweet violet contains a main ingredient found in aspirin, so it is useful in the treatment of fevers, inflammation, coughs, and throat infections. Young leaves can be eaten throughout the winter before the flowers appear in spring. They become tougher and less palatable. When added to soups and stews, the leaves thicken the dish. The flowers offer a sweet, mild flavor with a delicate perfume and can be added to salads or infused as an herbal tea. Gram for gram, sweet violet leaves contain more vitamin C than oranges. Thanks. Hooray! Violets. I didn't know that violets were fully edible. It's good to know. Sweet violets. Let's pick them. Sweet violets. Now this violet has a funky little thing right here. Right here. It is not part of the flower. It looks like whatever they're using for their texture mapping has a funky little part not working right there. Alright, flower, 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 leaf, 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 flower, leaf. So 4 of each? Sure. Ah, that's what that means. Flower, leaf. Okay, got it. So 4 of each, so each of these plants can make 2 sweet violet teas. Lovely. Pockets full. Okay, that's fair. Alright, we gotta go back this way. It's a long journey. What are you? You are dandelion. You are... Fuck. You're Coltsfoot, right? Yeah, you're Coltsfoot. Dandelion. You are the sweet violet, right? Now we need posies so we can have pockets full. have a choice? I don't think I have a choice. Like I can not finish sorting. But yes. Alright. Alright, so we got Coltsfoot. We identified Violet. I can go to the thing and get a bigger basket. Right. Acorn basket? Oh, that's delightful. I don't have enough recipes, though. Acorn basket, honey stitch basket, red ribbon basket, toad top, whiskers. Delightful. Bigger basket. Yes. Great. Okay, let's make things. Alright. So we need coltsfoot tea, dead nettle salve, plantain infused oil, yarrow tincture, and a daisy salve. Should I make multiples of each? Or should we just do one of each for the missions? Hey, Gila. Hey, Gila. Hi, Kitty. How are you, Kitty? Meh. Come here. Come here. Stop yelling at me. Come on. Over here. This way. I'm not following you. He wants me to follow him and chase him around the house. Yes, I did notice that it sorts the recipes at the top for the ones that I need to make. I was mostly just coming back out to check the recipes to see if I needed to make like multiple of them or something. But Isaacs, you're probably good point there. Just one of each and then figure it out later. Okay, so we need herbalism. We have multiple people with herbalism. And we have people that I do need to do more work with. So let's do you and you for my herbalism. Hey, Gila. Yeah. Stop. Hooray. Alright, coltsfoot tea. Oh, I don't have enough for yarrow tincture. I didn't realize I was so slim on yarrow. I need to go get more yarrow. Alright. Let's go do that. But if I get more yarrow, then I have to advance time again. Dang nabbit. I don't want to advance time. I guess we'll find something else to grab. It's really hard to know, especially with time being a constraint. It's hard to know what I should be grabbing ahead of time when I want to like maximize my basket. You are nettle and dead nettle. Ooh, I have gloves now. I can get dead nettle. Sweet violet. I need to find yarrow first before I pack my pockets full of everything else. I know there was some yarrow around here, but I don't remember exactly where it was. We have a button for that. Pin it. All the way over there. Oh, okay. It's daisies. It's over here. Ah, okay. Yarrow. There we go. Okay, so we need yarrow. So let's grab just the yarrow. 20. That seems good without causing problems. Great. So we got enough yarrow. I don't know what that is. Is iNaturalist some sort of mappy thing? What are you? You are red clover. Okay. Plantains. Let's do. Let's grab some nettle because I haven't actually collected it. Now that I've got the glove. Stinging nettle. Seems about right. And then that's just pockets full. iNaturalist is an app to identify plants and animals. Also good to record sightings. Neat. So there's an app for the game, or there's entries in the game for the game for that. How does that work? Oh, okay. The game itself has an iNaturalist map. There you go. That was not getting it. Okay, so this is not checking off which ones I've already completed. So like Colt's Foot Tea, I know I already did that one. So we got to keep track of which one we're doing. Daisy Salve, you cook it. I made things. It does not tell me. Oh, it does right here. So it does tell me how much I have of each. Ah, okay. So I did the Daisy one, and the Daisy one is now no longer in the mission completion thing because we've technically completed that mission because it only required that one. This one, since it requires all four, they're all still marked as required for the recipe, even though we've already done one. Okay. So just need to be careful on which ones we're doing. Not like it's the end of the world to make extras, because we can always sell them later. That was the only dead nettle salve that I can make. Great. Alright, one more. Wunderbar. Okay. Nope. Let's go up and talk to you. You brought everything? Impressive. That was not a simple list. So, I suppose I should tell you, this was something of a test. I needed to see if you were truly committed to learning. Congratulate yourself because you've passed. I will continue to teach you properly now. Consider yourself a fledgling under my wing. Great. Lovely. Just prancing my way downtown. Here's your stuff. Ah, that's the stuff. Legs feeling better already. Barbara told me Daisy Salve works a bit like arnica. Helps with bruises and soreness. Now that I'm back on my feet, we ought to rally folks and clean up the harbor. It needs more attention than just the two of us can give it. Indeed. Use our Porto to complete the harbor cleanup project. I should do that. Our Porto. Harbor cleanup. Done. Lovely. Okay, so that, I think, is our collection of missions for the day. Good, good. I should probably just forage some more. Get more stuff and things. So we can finish the night. I did just finish using all of my dead nettle. So I should probably get some more. Oh, this is a delightful little section. Sure. Let's get some more dead nettle. It is surprisingly tricky to do this in the dark. If I want more dead nettle salve, though, I should probably get more leaves. That one. Oops. Killed it. Alright. Sort. Stinging. Fuck if I know. I can't see it. I think that's the red. And that's the red. Okay. Sorting flowers in the dark is hazardous. We now know this. Hi, Gila. Moop moop. Harbor District cleanup complete. Calendar and favors. Check the calendar to track upcoming market days. Accept favors from townsfolk to earn friendship points and extra coins. Yeah, a lantern would be delightful. Especially if there is an entire evening portion of the game that we can play. Would be nice to have a light of some variety. Understood. Okay, what do we got? Gila, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. How are you? Yeah, hi. Okay. Let's see. So, favors. So many favors. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Appeasing people's needs. Alright. So how does this work? And what do these icons mean, if anything? What are these icons? These are make. Clear trash. Gather ingredients. Okay, so the heart, scissors, pencil icon is the make something. This is the mushroom and cherry icon for gathering things, and the hand is for Hand. Alright. So, is there a limitation on what we can do? Can I just do all of the favors? Is that a thing I'm capable of doing? Yes. Hand in. Did it. Hooray! I did it. Alright. Okay. Gila has plopped himself down on the desk, lengthwise, flopped sideways, and has rested his hand on, or rested his head on my hand. He was being adorable. Hi. Alright, so 4 trash. Great. And then we need foods. I am assuming that the food items will show up in the cooking the cooking requirements thing. Okay, so we got some lovely stuff happening here. Help Arthur clean up the harbor some more. We did it. We did it, bud. Ah, it's so clean I can barely recognize the place. Though, I'll admit, I miss the puddles a bit. I can't read without my glasses. Gave the harbor a certain rustic charm, you know. I'm attempting the old salty sea dog voice. It's not working very well. I like the as a pet seagull, just kind of giving us the raised eyebrow. Hooray! Okay. So let's see about making one of each of the things. Help Leah with a mystery mushroom. Mystery mushrooms, you say? What do you want? I've always loved food and nutrition stuff. There's nothing better for your energy and mood than a balanced, healthy diet, right? Your soup got me wondering about all the wild things that might have crazy, powerful health benefits. Did you know about nettles? Yeah, those mean stingers. They're packed with iron, protein, and vitamins. Like off-the-chart stuff. If I could blend that into a smoothie, can you imagine? Boom. Sir, cook it first. For the love of God. We do not need a raw, stinging nettle smoothie. Thank you very much. I may not have a blender anymore, but I'm not letting that stop me. I'll boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Could you grab me some fresh nettle leaves? You'll need to get some gloves first, but I can promise you some great nettle smoothie for your troubles. Again, make sure you cook it first. We have so many missions. Jesus. Alright, hang on. What do you want? Oh, dearie me. Everything's been so hectic lately, and now we've got suits wandering around like they own the place. As you can see, my salon took a bit of a beating in the storm. Broken window, bit of a mess, but nothing my Charles can't fix. But I don't think now's the time for that, though I'll admit a few of those surveyors could definitely use a haircut. There's just so much to do, I hardly know where to start. You don't happen to know how to brew something calming, do you? Then I could focus my thoughts and decide on the next steps. Sure. Let's get you things. Get your stuff and things. Oh. I see. So the favors do not show up as mission items. Got it. Okay. Sweet violet tea. Let's do one of those first. You too, please. Okay. Finish. Delightful work, ladies. You. Have it. Shit. Hang on. That was apparently not what you needed. Linda? 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 Linda! Ma'am! Okay. Fine. Don't talk to me. Be that way if I care. Alright, I'll take you off the list for now. Singing nettle leaves, talk to Leah, talk to Barbara. Turn off those for now. Favors. These ones. Okay, so watercress and dandelion salad, ground elder omelet, wild garlic soup. Cook it. Some of these I might not have the ingredients for, and we'll have to go collect them. I think I have the ingredients for all these. You too. Great. Wonderful. Okay, so did that. Let me do the thing. Hand in. Hand in. Hand in. Hooray! Now I just gotta go talk to Granny, get that trash done. Alright, so we have so many more people to talk to still. Ah. She moved. She moved. Linda? Hurt my soul, lady. So, you're from P&L, right? What department are we talking? Real estate? Development? We're just here on site evaluation, ma'am. Part of the landslide response. Mm-hmm. And you know that that landslide happened, how that landslide happened exactly? That hill used to be covered in trees, but I remember they were all cleared out a few years back. I don't have any information on that. Well, I can tell you it wasn't the townsfolk who chopped them down, so that might be a lead worth following. That's outside my pay grade, ma'am. Ah, there you are. And is that the stress relief tea? Perfect timing. I could really use a sip after that conversation. Oh, this is lovely, so delicate. I know just what to do now. Let's clean up the market district if we want to revive the market properly. That's the thing we should start with. Okay. Let's that's through here. That's not the right button. Through, because this used to be where Porto was. Moved it. Market district cleanup. Fuck it. Do it. Bring it. La 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 la. Skipping through town. Grandma, what you want? Charles has been awfully kind, letting us both stay at his B&B for free. We should thank him properly. I've been thinking, there's nothing quite like good homemade sweets to show appreciation. Let's make him some candied violets. I think he'd enjoy that. Yay! I think I might still have some violet flowers. I should try candying them. See if they're delicious. Okay, so I have the favor from Granny to pick up trash, but I don't see trash to actually pick up. I don't know how we go about doing that. And maybe that's even a thing that I don't have ability to do yet? I'd like you to find me some sweet woodruff. It grows in partial to full shade. It's a plant I'm very fond of. It has nostalgic value. Bring me a few leaves and I'll teach you a recipe that is sure to be a hit at the market. Did I accidentally light the plants on fire? What happened? Why are you on fire? Apparently I lit the plants on fire. Alright. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. What are you? Hemlock and elder. Hey, there's a trash. Found a trash. I was wondering what that was. I saw it earlier. That is usually how fire works, yes. We light the plants on fire, and then they light us on fire in turn. Indeed. Howdy, the one. You know, between you and I heard talk once about the mushrooms which can turn into ink. Though, I thought it was a superstition. Silly me, it's real. But check you out. You've been out there foraging, searching, exploring, right? You probably found many weird, wonderful, whimsical things. It's unbelievable when you wrap your head around it. Drawing with mushrooms, getting creative with nature. Indeed. So you want mushrooms, all right? The missions. Sweet woodruff, mushrooms, nettles, candied violets, Porto to clean, favor for trash. Okay. Oops. Only some of those show up at a time. Okay, random building remnants. More random building remnants. Very lovely. Whatever this is, or used to be, looks delightful. This whole area looks delightful. A little stepped with stone walls. Lovely. Okay. I don't have the ups for that. Alright, another one of these that I can't do. Sea spray woods. Trouncing into the woods we go. Okay, so we need, hang on, let's tailor this list a little bit. So first off, we don't need this one tracked because it's going to complete tomorrow. We already clicked the button. Trash patches, we'll find those as we go. Candy violets will cook later. So we just have 3 harvesting missions. What? No tracked quests? Excuse you. It untracked them for me. Weird. Alright. So we need some stinging nettle. We have something. It looks almost like it's a weed, but we're in nature. Everything's a weed. I do need stinging nettle, though, but I also need trash. Trash. Alright, so Grandma's trash needs are done. Lovely, okay. Stinging nettle, here we go. Here's some stinging nettle, I need that. We'll be gentle. I don't want to fill up my pockets. 10 stinging nettles for the dude. And then we need to find sweet woodruff, and we need to find and harvest shaggy ink cap. Oh, what are you? I found sweet woodruff. Hey, what do you know? Its scent strengthens when dried, making fragrant tea, syrup for sorbets, and even Mayday wine. It was once used to treat wounds. Sweet woodruff. That looks very similar to the cleaver. Green spear-shaped leaves growing out from the stem in a sun-ray shape. Small white flowers each have 4 petals. Found in woodland and shady spaces, often in beech woods, as the Latin name suggests. Gallium odoratum, sure. The plant is strongly scented with the perfume. improving when the plant is dried. Traditionally, sweet woodruff has been used in potpourri and for moth deterrents. A fragrant and delicious tea is made from the dried leaves and flowers. The dried leaves can be infused into a syrup to make sorbets and ice cream. During the Middle Ages, the plant was used to treat external wounds and cuts, known as Waldmeister in Germany, where it is infused into wine for May Day. I have never heard of such a thing. And that sounds like that might be a European native type of deal. Alright, so this is, woodruff and cleavers. Very similar looking. That's going to be a challenge. But the bigger one is the cleavers that we've already harvested. So the little ones are the woodruff. Hooray! And how do the cleavers look different? So the cleavers don't look very different, but their radial leaves around the stems seem to be rounded, whereas these are more pointed. Great. I don't. How much wood? 5. I need 5 woodruff. Okay, so let's just do the minimum for now, just so that I can get the mission done. We're definitely going to need to go out and collect a bunch of shit. The only thing I'm not liking is that time crunch, because at some point we're going to get to like spring, where we won't have access to the same materials because we've time crunched so much. Like, I would legit go around the entire forest collecting everything I possibly could. What are you? Wood sorrel with a tangy lemon flavor. It's great in salads and soups. It's used in herbal remedies, but can be mistaken for the wood anemone. You found a wood anemone. It's also called windflower. It signals ancient woodlands, but beware, it's highly toxic and can cause paralysis and heart failure. Great. And the wood sorrel leaves look damn near identical to 3-leaf clover, like the standard white flowered 3-leaf clover. So the flowers are obviously very different, but the leaves look very similar. Bright green heart-shaped leaves, white star-shaped flowers with fine pink veins. Find in moist woods, moors, and shady rocks. The leaves can be eaten raw or cooked and have a delicious lemon flavor, which can be added to salads, soups, and sauces in moderation. When boiled up in a decoction, the leaves can be used to treat fevers and quench a thirst. Externally, the leaves are crushed and applied to wounds to aid with healing. The plant is often compared to shamrock, the national symbol of Ireland. Indeed! That's shamrock. Shamrock is probably what we would call the standard 3-leaf clover. Alright. And then wood anemone. Dark green palm-shaped leaves with jagged edges. White flowers with 6 or 7 petals. Toxic, can cause muscle paralysis and heart failure. Found in woodlands and shady hillsides. Wood anemone is a very slow-growing plant, therefore when it is found in the wild it can be a sign of an ancient woodland. Also known as windflowers, as the flowers flutter in the slightest of breezes. The flowers turn through the day following the path of the sun. Delightful. Alright, let's grab a handful of each, just to have. Sorrel is much better to have because we can make good stuff out of it. Oh, right, I have to identify both species first. Blue flowers, red thorns? Which one's that? Oh, from Shrek. I legitimately don't remember that. It's been a while since I've seen Shrek. Aha! Nope, that's not what I wanted to aha about. Alright. Do we have you marked off as a to-do list? We now have this marked off as a to-do list. Thank you, Mr. Man. Let's get that started. That is expensive. That is like almost half my ideas. All right, it's fine. I'll do it. What do we got over here? That's a big old tree. Yep, it's a big old tree. This is a ginkgo. I remember seeing it on the map, but now that I look at the leaves, it is definitely a ginkgo. Are you another? You are indeed another direction outwards. Sure. Let's do it. Oops, that's not the right button. Sure. Let's do it. Now, it's interesting that we have the ginkgo as a landmark on the map, but we can't get ginkgo leaves to make ginkgo tea. Alright. Mushrooms. I see you found common ink cap. It grows in large clumps on buried wood and even makes real ink. But beware, it's poisonous if eaten with alcohol. That's a specific combination. Ah, a shaggy ink cap. This tall, shaggy mushroom dissolves into ink within hours. It's edible when fresh and can be used as a vegan squid ink for cooking. Neat. That is fascinating to me, and I don't think I've ever seen that in action before, where the shaggy ink cap dissolves into ink within hours. That I would just like to see that process happen. White torpedo-shaped caps with shaggy scales, white fibrous stem with a loose ring, white gills turning pink then black. Grows in lawns, roadside, and on recently disturbed ground. Tall torpedo-shaped caps with shaggy scales on fibrous stems. Can be eaten raw if found in perfect condition. Will rapidly ripen and begin to dissolve into ink within hours of picking. The ink can be used as vegan squid ink in cooking or used as ink for drawing and writing. The mycelium can trap and eat soil nematodes for extra nutrition. Alright. Shaggy ink caps do not react with alcohol as they are more closely related to field mushrooms than common ink caps. Shaggy ink caps do not grow on wood. Great. And then the common ink cap. Gray bell-shaped cap with dark scales at the center, mainly white stem that is darker near the base. Crowned white-black gills. This mushroom is poisonous when consumed with alcohol. This feature was used in the past to help treat alcoholism. Alright. Fuck you, alcoholics, I guess. Don't drink this or get poisoned. Associated with buried rotten wood. Common ink cap often grows in large clumps of several hundred caps arising from buried roots or round plant stumps. It is edible, but see warning above. Don't get drunk. Ink caps spread their spores by auto-digestion of the mushroom cap, a process where the mushroom dissolves into a black inky liquid. This liquid can be collected and used as an ink for drawing or writing. It dries into a sepia brown color. That is fascinating. I've never seen the auto-digestion of the mushroom cap process before. Fascinating. Hold up. It is edible, but see warning above. Non-edible. Poisonous when consumed with alcohol. So that I'm getting mixed signals from this mushroom. I'm getting some mixed signals, but it's fine. Let's pick some. I don't have much pocket space left, but it should be fine. We don't have very many mushrooms to pick. So you are the shaggy ink cap. For being shaggy and ink cappy. Oh right, hang on. Shaggy ink cap. And then we need two gills. And then you are the not so shaggy ink cap with gills. Okay, let's pick some. Get the dirt off apparently. Great. I have picked. That was a different method of harvesting. Brush them off and just pick. I'll take it. So if these are going to dissolve into ink, how long do they actually stay in my pocket? Good, good. And I only have room for 3 more things in my pocket before we have to remove. So let's just grab some of these. Cleavers. Done. Pocket's full. La 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 la. Prancing through the woods. Alright, so first here you are. Ah, sweet Woodruff, my old friend, or as we call it in German, Waldmeister. It means forest master. When I was a child, we used it to make bright green wobbly jelly. Waldmeister Wackelpudding. It looked radioactive, but it tasted like spring. I will teach you the recipe. After all, we need to revive the market, and interesting food is the best way to get attention. Indeed. What better way to get attention than selling nuclear green jelly as part of the process? Alright, and then you got your mushrooms. You are playing with me. Those are real? I didn't think you were serious. This mushroom can turn into ink. So I let it dissolve and I can draw, write, paint, create with it? That's crazy. So the ink comes from the mushroom spores? When I get home, I'm going to experiment with them. Thank you for sharing. This is exactly what I need to get my creative juices flowing again. Reed and mushroom stir fry. Delightful. So she's going to turn into an arty hippie. And I love it. Alright, so we gave her the mushrooms and now I have 5 spots in my pocket. So let's go... What? Resting, fill. Alright, cool. That's the thing. This looks to be like some sort of herbalist haven compound that we're going to get at some point once we fix it up. Got a little garden bed. We got some sort of what looks like a compost machine. We got various raised bed things, places for buildings. I'd build this place up. Ground elder, sure. Alright, let's empty my pockets and we'll go do whatever the next stuff is people want. You. I don't remember. I don't remember what I collected. Probably stinging nettle. The dude asked for it. You were the sorrel. You were the cleavers. You are my shaggies. You are the anemone. You are the elder. And you are the commons. No. I'm curious, did that... Okay, so I would need to identify those again. I'm curious if Harry wanted those stinging nettles, so I wonder if we'd take them out of my pocket and then my pocket would have more space so we don't have to do time. Time management is important. What's up, Harry? Alright, here it is. My first wild smoothie, made with love, hope, and a very questionable mashing technique. Okay, wow, that's awful. Ugh. Tastes like the nettles that punish me for trying to be inventive. Did you cook it first? But honestly, I'm not even mad. First tries are meant to be bad, right? That's the spirit of entrepreneurship. Fail and improve. Maybe it could have used some sugar or something. Still, I bet it's good for me. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Yay! He is now my friend. And did he empty my basket pocket? He did! Okay, good. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Alright, so let's double check the missions. That's not the missions. I knew what the missions button was, and I moved to click away from it. Make candied violets and clean up. Okay. So, let's go ahead and collect 10 more things. We do need to make candied violets, so violets would be a fantastic thing to make, or to collect. Let's look at the recipe. I'm pretty sure candied violets is just the flowers. It is, so let's go collect violet flowers. And lots of them. Okay, 10 of them. Violets, violets, violets. Violets were up here somewhere. Violets. You look like violets. And you have weeds. I need to figure out. Maybe Barbara can teach me about them later. I need to solve this. I feel like this is a problem. I feel like this is some sort of invasive species taking over our lovely, important locations of flowers and things. Alright, we'll take some. So yeah, that's right. We can take 4 of each. Or we cannot. Because I fucked it up. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I fucked it up, but it's fine. I was on full collect mode, collecting everything. Totally forgot I had 10 spots in my pocket. Okay, let's redo these. Shaggy. Violet. The cleaver. Anemone. Sorrel. Common. Cleaver. Elder, sorry. You were the violet? Yes. Okay, okay. Let's go do the candied violets for Granny. So these are sweet, energizing, and food. Not really sure what that means. Oh, you can add to gathering lists, so you know what you're going out to collect for if you want to cook specific things. That's cool. I like that. Candied violets. I think we only need to make 1. Granny, you get to help make them. And yeah, that guy. He looks like the type of gruff individual to make candy with pretty purple flowers. Alright, done. Finish. Everything at the store I need to get. We're still 9 away from getting the next basket. And then we don't have... Yes, we've already got these ones. So most of what's left to buy aside from clothing options are the baskets. The actual basket upgrades. Granny? Talk to Charles. I should have paid attention. Where are you, Charles? Down here? Hi. Oh, Granny sent these? Ah, she needn't have gone to all that bother. What a wee angel she is. Indeed. Now we go all the way back up. Talk to Granny. You've delivered the violets. That's fab. While you were gone, I had a look through my recipe card for this wild garlic pesto recipe. Don't I already have the wild garlic pesto recipe? Reviving the market is important for the town, so the more recipes you know, the better. I thought I already had that one. Did I not already have that one? Hang on, did I have a different pesto recipe that I forgot about? Wild garlic pesto. Ramps pesto was the other one I had. Okay. So we're going to have varieties of pesto because pesto. Alright, let's go make one. Pretty sure I have enough wild garlic for that. Oh. I don't have any for that. Add it to gathering list. Yeah. Alright, actually, before we go, let's see if there's anything else I want to collect, because there probably won't be enough wild garlic to fill my entire pocket. I could use many things, in all honesty. I have lots of red clover. I could obviously use more violets, sorrel. There's stuff I don't have any of. Daisies. I could get some daisies. Let's get some daisies. I don't have that one even identified yet. Woodruff we can get more. We don't have enough for the wood jelly. Or the lemonade. So let's do that. I don't have that mushroom yet. Watercress would be good, but we'd need a lot. Need more wild garlic. Wild garlic seems to be a big one that we'd need a lot of. Just because we have so many recipes that require it, that would be good for making stuff. So wild garlic is top, and then some daisies for the salve. I know where we have daisies, but I think I should focus on the wild garlic first. And I think we got some right here. Nope, those are the ramps. Like ramps. So this is all the ramps. Wild garlic up the next step. Yeah. Okay. So wild garlic was these ones. 5 per. Okay, so that's that. Okay, that's good. We have one more wild garlic patch that I can grab. Yeah, there we go. There. 55 wild garlic. Lovely. Just full on, all in, wild garlic. We'll get the daisies later. That was just more of a nice to have kind of deal. Hey look, it's wild garlic. Yes. Alright, wild garlic pesto. Granny, you're helping to make it. Hooray. Oh, isn't it so much better than the usual basil pesto? I make it every spring. Your grandfather loved his wild pestos. Making it became kind of a ritual for us. It's funny, after he passed, I just carried on with it. Ah, it's funny how good food can hold such warm memories, isn't it? It's a lovely life I've had here. Delightful. Okie dokie. I think that is all of the active missions, except for this one that's going to finish tomorrow. And I think that is it for the evening. It is late-ish. It's quite late, actually. I've been addicted to gathering stuff and things. Yeah, I like this game. It's delightful. The world building is wonderful. The accuracy of the plant information is wonderful. The characters are cute. I'm still trying to get to know some of them. Especially Mr. Wild Hair Man with the crab on his head. He's fun. I like the slow rebuilding of the town after the natural disaster. That's wonderful. But yeah, I dig it. So whenever we're feeling cozy and chipper, ready to hop, skip, and a jump through town, we'll play this game. We do still have the garden one to do, but that one I'm less enthused about playing currently, just because the current path that we have is just waiting for mutants. So I might need to do some waiting for mutants on my own time, just to progress through that, because it's really difficult to do any progression when you're just sitting there passing day by day hoping mutants happen. So that's kind of the reason I haven't gone back to that one yet. Geetha, come here. Geetha, come here. Come here. Come here. So yeah, we'll add this one to the roster of active games that we're doing. Tomorrow night, being Friday, I do believe we have Phasmo planned. Because new big Phasmo update. So yeah, we'll look forward to that. And then Saturday, I think, is open. So maybe we'll put a vote for Saturday's game. But that is it for tonight. Had some nice, lovely, cozy time out and about. Thank you again to Dux for the gift of this game. It is delightful. Dux, the one, iSucks, Iron Ninja, Scooby, anyone else lurking out there. Thank y'all for coming. And I will see y'all next time. Bye. I can't wave and push button at the same time. Bye.